So I'm Gucci. I'm Gucci. You triple checked? Yeah. I checked. It is fine. Yo, Voidborn, thank you so much for your sub, mate. Appreciate it. I hope you're doing great. Let me turn down. Okay, I'm scared for you. Nah, it's fine. Can't imagine that. That would be crazy. I saw the thing about rank reset. I 100% saw that. Why did you choose Naafiri for a challenge? I mean, there's not that much Naafiri content, and some people have been asking for it. And I was like, well, I got Vieg already, I got Graves, why not just do Naafiri, you know? You're the only insane little player with any mechanical tips. I think. Oh, I mean, I have a coaching session with Dumps. That will be uploaded somewhere next week, somewhere I guess, or 2 weeks. So you could be watching that one. But yeah. I love you, Kiri. Yo, what's up, Kiri? How's it going, man? I love you too. No homo. Let me check though. I'm sad. Nah, I'll be an enchanter. It's the end of the year, so don't worry about that. No worries. I mean, it's fine. I just need it at the end of the year, the thing. What do you think of the reset? I think the reset is a good change. I think it's very, very good. I think low master players are not gonna enjoy it though. That's the only thing. But I think the challenger, the duo queue, they're gonna love it. They're gonna abuse Stompy Noobs. Anyway, guys, if anyone subscribes to the channel or whatever, I'm gonna be logged in, focusing on the game, doing full educational. So I cannot answer every single question. Hope you guys understand. So yeah, I mean, let's get the bread. The moment the game starts, it's time to log in. But alright, boys, we're starting in platinum, low emerald MMR-ish. So we kind of skip gold, but it's okay because honestly, the gold fundamentals and the platinum, they're low-key similar. And I'm gonna show you guys the way on how to 1v9. And then after I play on this account, I'll be playing on my main account when the season starts. So yeah. I would say you go Lethality. You can go Bruiser, but I think Lethality is kind of nice. It depends on draft as well, you know, but yeah. Let's get to it. Mutsu, it's perfect, no? It's literally perfect. I didn't play a main either. Alright, boys. This is my first game, the Unranked to Master. And I'll be teaching you guys how to 1v9 on Naafiri step by step and how to clap some kits. So honestly, whether you play Naafiri or not, these games you'll be learning jungle fundamentals and how to play Naafiri. But I'm starting around Platinum MMR, but I'll be starting the first elo range around Platinum with like pure champion mastery, okay? Because in the end, it's an unranked to master Naafiri. I'm not gonna firm explain fundamentals only. I'll be telling you how to play this champion a bit and how to, like, you know, get some bread. So, let's start with like my champion. A few things you have to know. Your Q should be used instantly when you clear, because your Q does not go off cooldown if you don't use it instantly. Your W, when do you want to use it? You want to use it when you 100% know, when you're level 6, just to clarify. When you 100% know that you can easily one-shot the enemy team, and you don't need the W for defensive abilities. Like, let's say they have Syndra or Malphite ultimate, whatever. You don't need W for that. So, how and when do you become a very good Naafiri player? Is when you understand when to use your spells, like literally. How to use your Q, I think that's as well a very important aspect of this champion, right? It is literally how to use your spells. So, yeah, I mean, Q is usually like a skill shot, right? Like, you know, it's not rocket science, but essentially what you want to be doing is like read their movement. And this is going to be the main thing that's going to make you a good or bad Naafiri, okay? How to use your Q. I know it sounds crazy, but imagine at least missing his Q is not a champion. Same principle of Naafiri. You hit 2 Qs, you're like OP as fuck. You miss both, you're not a champion. So I'm going to explain you how to hit them and, you know, just how to accurately play as champion. And as well here, you see I'm a cooldowns 2 seconds. But when I have cooldowns, I don't keep on hitting. You just walk and use your cooldowns. And your W, you see, right before I get to my camp, I use my W. Because your W gives you 2 extra pets. And it gives you additional AD. So, you know, it's pretty OP to use it at the last possible second. So here, same thing, right? Same principle. You see how my Q's cooldown? I just Q, and I just leave it. I don't keep on alt attacking. I always want to kite it. So now I'm just gonna, of course, Q, and I'm gonna do Q, alt attack, Q. And here as well, I just do one more alt attack. I press my W, because I get extra AD, extra pets, which means faster clear. Here, I don't finish it. Why do I not finish it? Because my pet can finish it. This is like optimizing your clear a little bit, okay? Don't waste alt attacks when it's not needed. Now, the beautiful part. I'm gonna finish my full clear soon, and I need to look gank opportunities. Before I go river, I'm looking, okay, do I have mid lane priority? No. Do I have bot lane priority? No. Does it mean I can get the bot crap? Probably not. So, I'm gonna go there anyway, because if, let's say, enemy jungler is here, and one thing as well, pull it up. I could always run to the top crab and just join it. But now, do you see how I'm going behind to gank them? You should almost always assume this bush is warded. That's why you want to go behind them. I'm just jungle tracking on top lane, he should be safe. I'm not ping on the way, now I'm ping on the way. Always focus AD carry if you can. General rule, why is that? One thing as well with my W. Oh, this guy just went in, and he's dead. And I'm gonna base. This is just a fundamental, okay? So if you play Naafiri or not, it's still very crucial you do this. You get a kill, you jungle track. Here you see my Vega running. I'm just gonna base here. As for first item, you have 2 choices. Either you go Hubris, or you go Profane. Profane gives you better tempo on clearing. Hubris is better if you think you can get a lot of kills and stack your Eminence, which is you get extra AD after a kill, right? I personally believe that I will be able to get more kills, so I will be buying this item here. So as I'm full clearing here, is the same principle, right? Just use your Q as you're walking, don't waste too much time. And do you see this bottom wave right now? As a Naafiri or as a jungler, what you have to realize is that this wave right now is going to be slow pushing towards my laner. And because it's slow pushing towards my laner, this means that if they're last hitting, the wave will be bad at some point and it will be here, which means it's very gankable. So you see right now, the wave is pushing towards my laners, right? So you might be wondering, Kirei, when should I be bot lane? Before they can crash this wave, this cannon wave. That is your goal. So I'm gonna have a checklist right now. Checklist number 1, did it put down the ward? If not, I can kill them. Checklist number 2, is the wave bad? I would say yes. So right now, I'm gonna take my Gromp because I think I have enough time to take my Gromp and then go bot lane. Look, you see how Nami is going river now? He's putting down the ward, okay? Confirmed. Nami confirmed, putting down the ward. What am I doing now? I'm gonna ping them back off. And you know what they're gonna do now? This is like false security. They have now warded like, oh yeah, we see that the enemy jungler is not here. Guess what I'm doing now? I'm sneaking behind them. They don't see me. And now when they're about to see me... Oh, I mean, okay, they're kind of 1 HP, but I think it's okay. Okay, hopefully... Okay, after save my... Okay, I'm gonna just... Okay, never mind. Okay, I held my W till I survive the Nami W, but okay. This gank sadly wasn't as optimal. What I should have done there actually They have their ward here. And you can learn from this mistake, okay? I should have pinged my Ashe in advance. Can you please... Okay, I'm gonna base here. Can you please like walk up before I show? If you watch on my early game course, the ganking part, I didn't ping attack before I showed. I think I showed first, then I attacked. So that's just gank execution, okay? Me basically not having my laners going first, baiting aggro and slowing them, that's what made me not kill them. So it was still a free kill, because I would have been able to kill them even if my Yunara is 1 HP. I just needed Ashe to slow them, that's all. Anyway, the enemy jungler is on a Drake, and do you see here how like he's on a Drake? I am not going for a stop side, and I think at the beginning especially, you should keep it simple, because the more you invade, the more complicated it gets. Just take your own camps, and try to like capitalize on the fact that when you're level 6, killing them becomes 10 times easier. So right now, so look, before I get to the camp, I W. But yeah, one thing as well you have to know is that your E recalls your doggos. So when I say it recalls your doggos, let's say I Q a target. I'm gonna show you on my wolves, okay? It's very important to know. Okay, let's see. Look at this. I Q this, okay? It goes on the wolves, right? I press E, it comes back to me. So if you farm, you wanna QE, so you don't waste damage. That's not a thing you should like mid-max if you play this champion. If you don't, then yeah, not as good. But yeah, I press W before I go to the camp. I QE, you see? QE. That way your doggos are actually hitting the camp continuously. But now, I am currently done with my full clear, and my Ashe should be hitting level 6 soon. Do you see this wave here? I want to pin him to go in here. Okay, I'm gonna hold my Q a bit. And then use it. Okay, add an Ashe arrow, so that's nice, but one thing I really want to highlight there is that I held my Q to see how he moves. And hitting your Q and not is like very crucial, you know? But now, the Nami uses Summoner, if I'm not mistaken. And because he uses Summoners, right? And here's the thing, do you see how like skip invading stops the camps? Because of that, I have tempo in the bot side. And now he takes bot side camps. I'm gonna ping my bot lane to back off here because I'm not helping them. And I think Gwen is on the Grubbies. So, him doing Grubbies, he lost his entire bot side camps. And his bot lane died for it. Is it worth for me? Hell yeah. We still don't see the enemy Gwen. Okay, I don't know where he is. He should have finished the Grubbies by now, but... Good. That, but it is what it is. Anyway, I got my hubris right now, and now it's time to party. So, what is the next objective on the menu? Ooh, our Millennium is getting cooked. They are getting cooked. Oh, that was really close. Anyways, the next item is I'm gonna go Oxum Arc. Just so you know, some games as well you can go Bruiser, but I do think if you play against Christian champions and you can one-shot them, just go Hubris into Oxum Arc. Now, what's my game plan? I'm playing Naafiri. I see the Grubbies up. Usually, if you can take one Grubbie, that is good enough because it gives you the most golden XP. You don't have to take like everything, especially if all your camps are up. Okay, for some reason he didn't take Grubbies. That's the weird part. But yeah, here, okay, I don't know why the Malphite is like so deep, but you see how the Malphite is like between my towers? I'm gonna kill him. I'm holding my Q here a bit. See how he walks? He seems like to walk like, you know, very obvious. So he's just dead here. Now, this is one fundamental you have to master, okay? No matter what elo you are, unless you're like very low rank, like iron or something. But I think even from like silver onwards you can apply it. Do you see how I took one Grubbie and I just took the top lane kill? This simply means that the enemy jungler is up tempo on me and he can make a play. So after jungle track and communicate what he can do. Because no matter what as a jungler, if you see your camps up, your first priority should be to clear your camps. Almost always, okay? That is what I'm doing. And now, do you see how Ash's arrow? If you look at the top right corner, you can see Ash's arrow, and Bollin's fighting. So because Ash's arrow, okay, he died before I could get there, but that's all good. Else, like maybe I can kill Bollin because his arrow, but they died before that. Okay, here, if their Bollin's gonna hit tower and they don't have wards here, I can go on them maybe. I just have to W Nami. Oh wait, I didn't have W, it was cooldown. Okay, I mean, that was me being a bit dizzy because I said I was gonna W the Nami shit, but my W is off cooldown. But at least you can see what I'm thinking about, which is that I would really want to have my W for the key spells, which is like Nami Bubble, Sinner QE, Melfit Ultimate. Those are the things you want to be thinking about. And you know, I'm just making a bit more realistic, you know, where I'm like getting hit by skill shots. But it's good to see what's popping. I mean, against this champion, I get beaten the fuck out of, so, you know. He wants to Q me, so look. Look at that. Okay, now I'm like a bit afraid of Syndra. Okay, that's fine. I got what I came for. You see how much gold I have? I have like 1.8k gold. So here, I'm gonna take this little camp here. Look for a base. But you see my Ashe fighting, so I'm gonna join him a little bit.
An enemy has been slain.
And I do think we can kill the Lucian here. If he stays here. If he doesn't, I'll base. I cannot kill him, but I'll just chunk him a little bit. Now, I just got another kill here, okay? So, the moment I got a kill here, and I obviously am very down tempo, this simply means that the enemy jungler has temp over me. So what can he do? He can do the grubbies, he can look for a mid lane or top lane gank, and I cannot do anything about it, and that's okay. Because I just forced Lucian in the base, and I'm gonna continue my full clear top to bot. Do you see how I'm just like taking my camps and I'm not doing anything too fancy? I'm just jungle tracking while I'm farming. Look, okay, this is called revenge chasing. Do you see how my teammates want to go grubbies? No. Why is it no? It's because I am extremely down tempo. Oh, hold up. Okay, I mean... And I don't want to be fighting something that could have been gone. In this case, they cheese me, but there could have been a world where they just like get objective and I don't get anything. League of Legends, especially jungling, is like football. You score a goal, then they can score a goal, and it's okay to give something. You see how I'm getting pinged? Okay, wait, that doesn't ping to attack, okay. That was not a flame ping, I thought he was like flaming me. But you see how like I was willing to give the objective because they could invade me or do the objective. Doing that and getting tempo helps you so much because look, right now we can all agree that I have tempo on the Gwen, right? Because he took the grubbies. Now I have tempo to look for a mid lane play and he cannot match me unless he's not farming. So now I'm staying around, seeing if I can kill him, which I think I can. Okay, we got his flash, which is good. But that can be good enough, right? Getting his flash. And I do have my item power spike now. Do you see? I got an Axiom Arc. So I'm gonna base for that. Anyway, another thing you have to think about when you play any champion really is that, let's say that I want to ult in, okay, against Syndra. If you QE me, my ult is gonna get cancelled. Or if Nami ults me, my ult's gonna get cancelled. Those are some small things as well you should be looking to think about. Okay, right now this guy has no summoners, so I do want to look to kill him. I'll drop a pink ward here to see if he sees me. I think it's Nami. Now he has no more QE. And now they're dead. I have to be a little bit careful here. He's gonna knock him up, I believe. He's not. And that's okay. Why am I getting exhausted by Malphite? And now we're gonna back off. Anyway. Do you see how like Cinder uses QE? I instantly knew, okay, he has nothing to stop me. So I could go in here. Now, Drake spawned in 1 minute. Obviously, I'm gonna base. I think against their champions, Mercs looks pretty balanced, I would say. And because the enemy team is a little bit tanky as well, I'm gonna go Black Cleaver. I could go Surreal Dust as well, but I do think Black Cleaver is a bit nicer. Because it gives me a bit more HP as well, and I think in long fights, I'll be Gucci. Yeah, now, it's literally Fugler angle into the Drake. That is my job right now. That is literally my job. And that's what I'll be doing. Fugler. And you see how my top lane died? I'm completely fine given the grubs. I'll just take my bottle camps, respawn on my camps. Wait, this arrow was really fucking boosted. Okay, it hit him, but bro, like, what is this arrow like? Come on, bro. But yeah, I'm gonna make the Drake happen soon. But that would be, okay, I'm gonna show you now a bit as well how to play for Drake, okay? Obviously, if this guy's overextended here on bot lane, we should kill him. But look what I want, okay? I want my Veigar to push the bot lane wave and group. So now I'm gonna go mid lane. Okay, you see Malphite top lane? I mean, I don't know if Malphite is TP or not, but this is just a 5-5, right? I have to think about Cinder QE, Nami ult. That's it, pretty much. Okay. But only thing is, I'm such an uncle smiting. That's the only downside, guys. When you hit like Unk level, okay, it's like those smites are just not it. But you guys, the next generation, will be hopefully be able to smite better than me. If you guys cannot, you guys are probably my age, and that's okay. Okay, little guy died. Okay, now, what is the next objective on the menu? That is something that you always have to think about, okay? Do you see how like 1.1k gold and the Rift Herald is up? Right now, actually I'm going... I think I'm going to Surreal Dust actually though. Actually, I'm going Black Cleaver. Because I have like Unite AD carry and Zan top lane. But you see this objective right now. I'll make it very simple for you guys at the beginning if you like in Platinum issue, okay? Even below or above doesn't matter. But you want to play for this objective right here. Now I got a plan, okay? No matter how fucking good your plan is gonna fail if your laners are dying. So do you see how like my bot lane right now is walking like donkeys? What if they're there and they're dead? They're just gonna die, right? So my job when I'm farming is to think, okay, can they die, yes or no? I need to bring them back till I'm there. Now, the moment I'm there and the wave is secured and they haven't died, that's when I can start the objective. But I think my lane should secure this wave. Objective now. So the Malphite is missing. Okay, Malphite is here. I hope we can finish this before he fucks us up. I mean here, I'll just have to dip. For obvious reasons. Jumping over is kind of difficult, I get it, but it can't be that hard, you know. But yeah, here there were 5 men. We got the Baron, but then my teammates fail jumped. It is what it is, you know. My Zahan should continue pushing, and I'm gonna try to steal this objective here. Okay, in this case, look, I can press W. Because do you see how enemy team use their aggressive spells? That's when I can use W. Because now I knew 100% that if they were to fight me, they have nothing, and I would just win. So only use your W if you're sure you can win the fight, which I was pretty sure of, you know. I was gonna poke him a bit. But that's all. Here I can delay his tempo a little bit. And by me delaying his tempo, right, look what I can do now. Their bot lane needs the base. I'm gonna pop the Herald here. You know what ends up happening now? They lose full tower. If they stay, they still have the base. And then we have full map control. So let's see what's happening right now. They decide to base, which is the correct choice. And now, of course, my laner should really back off here. Because look, we just took a tower, we took a lot of gold. I have my Black Cleaver in 300 gold. Knowing that Drake is spawning in 1 minute 20, okay? Knowing that I got my item power spike in 300 gold. I want to be as strong as possible before the Drake spawns. But this is where the problem is. This is the problem that happens to a lot of people. Your laners now start dying because they're like, oh, let's just fight, or let's just walk up, let's just... You know what I mean? This is the classic League of Legends like pattern. So when that happens, you have one job. Ping your laners, don't fucking fight. Don't go for a fight, just base. Imagine enemy team has gold and they're not basing, trying to force a fight, but they're not getting the fight they want. What are they doing? They're just wasting time. So okay, do you see right now? Okay, this Gwen is very deep. Like I would say it's maybe a bit too deep, but here I'm fighting like softly. Like when I say softly, I'm not like hard committed, because obviously I don't have a base. I'm obviously not as strong, and I don't want to fight. Like look at this fucking Malphite. I'm gonna waste my spells a little bit. And here I'm just slow chasing them. I'm gonna ult, actually. Nah, I'm not gonna ult him. A small victory here. Okay, do you see how the plan here to base? Okay, I'm a fucking uncle, buddy. I've hit an uncle stop. Okay, but look, I'm gonna time a Q2 with this Drake. This time we got it. Okay, my Unada got it, but my point is that like you do want to time your Q2 with the smite. That's the best way to outsmite people, because your second Q deals like remaining health damage. So timing that with your smite deals extra damage, and that's how you can usually get the juicy objectives. Anyway, I want to finish the point where I said I want to look for base. In that case, Gwen was very deep, so I was thinking, okay, maybe we can kill him. Because even though you want to base before an objective, if someone is really trolling in your mind and maybe there's a chance you kill him, it's okay to cancel your base. But if there's no fight, let's say, I would rather base, spend my gold, and then look for a fight. That would be much more important, as that increases my chances of winning a skirmish. So, just thinking about base timers, thinking about objectives is very crucial. So now, of course, I can do the Naafiri Classic. Hold up, this is warded. Which is also on. But, pay attention. I don't see the top lane, I don't see the mid lane. Malphite is dead. They can literally be 4 men here. Why would I ever ult in mid lane if Syndra's mid lane, let's say? I wouldn't. I would not do that. That is suicide. So, because that's suicide, right? Oh, this one's like opening. Okay, I'm holding my spells a bit here. Especially my W for Syndra. For God knows what reason. Look, I W him. Boom, now he has no more spells. Okay, and I don't want to fight here because I don't see many numbers. Because look, the laners are missing, so I'm a bit skeptical. This is the one thing you have to master in Naafiri, which is being able to see how much they are. Look, and as well this. Do you see how I'm just clearing wards here? I'm literally clearing wards, so they're sweating if we're doing Baron. Now, imagine they have no wards here, okay? What do you think they're gonna do? Look, do you see I'm like not hitting Baron here? If enemy team has no wards here, what do you think enemy team is gonna do? Nami's gonna face check in next 1, 2... Okay, he was almost gonna face check. Okay, if they didn't fall for it, we take another wave. Now, okay, I don't want to fight around mid lane. Do you see how Malphite is missing? Okay, Malphite's showing now. But same thing, you see? We push mid lane. We can stay in bushy here. And see if they face check. At some point, believe it or not, they're gonna come to you. So, enter that. Got him. So yeah, Ashe did press W for no reason and it bush. Anyway, now we get the Baron. But do you see how patient I am with playing around objective? Like if you watch my mid and late game course, it's like basically like playing hide and seek and you're fishing. When I say fishing, it's like this thing here is the bait. Okay? And we're literally trying to fish the enemy team by having them come into us. And the moment they come into us, we fight. Okay, Malphite, you're not that OP. Relax, bro. And now he's dead. So understanding how to fish in the mid game is fucking important to accelerate your gameplay to the next level. I would say that don't learn fishing to like at least Emerald, Diamond Plus. And I know learning fishing sounds a bit interesting, but yeah, like focus on like first having a decent plan. Focus on like first being able to count some numbers right. Those small things really add up. I'm gonna W that spell, and now he's dead. You see? Like, my mind already is wired to think, okay, if he presses QE, I press W. So what do? I deny 2 of his spells, which is Q and E, by just using my W. So that's kind of how you want to think about using your Naafiri and spells. As well, do you see right now how like all my camps are up? Why am I not taking my own camps? You should think of your laners like donkeys. My donkeys, which is my laners, they're always gonna walk up. They're gonna push the wave, they're gonna hit the tower. What happens then is that they will die. So if you are now skipping your camps, being with them, you're protecting the donkeys from dying. So you see here now, I can walk up a little bit, I can poke him a little bit, and I'm gonna bounce. I don't want him to go too aggressive. I mean, the thing is, my champ is not really that good at like, you know, straight up fighting like that. Oh, there, he just died like a piggy. It do be like that. I was poking him a bit. Oh. Okay. I expected the bubble. The smite to finish him off. And he's dead as well. Malphite split pushing top lane. We just end the game here. But especially if you're ahead, okay? And especially if you're Baron, don't prioritize taking your own camps. Prioritize joining your laners. If there's any fight, you're there. That should be your priority. I'm kind of 1 HP, boys. Would love to help you guys, but I'm good. And that is GG, well played. But basically, by understanding like champion mastery and combining that with like consistent fundamentals, it'll become a lot easier to basically, yeah, win the game. And just so you know, like this game mechanically, I think I played absolutely dog shit, but that's what you want to do to like win games consistently. And now we go on to the next one. Oh, I already played 3 games. Oh well, it doesn't matter. But you trolled that. You one solution for RWQE combo. Oh yeah, I think I could have one shot him. Yeah, there. You're right. I think I could RWQEQ. Yeah. At the end. Oh, you mean? Where do you mean? Are you giving up on the challenge grand main? I mean, the season on OPG is at the end of the year, and season gets resetted anyway, so there's no point to play really. And that's the reason why you're my favorite master player. Fair enough. I read the chat. Please change the SVX, the volume. Oh, this one. Wait, no, it's off. In game or what? No, the reward is like whatever. The Diana Master Challenge is gonna be on YouTube in like 1 week or something. There are some upload errors. How do you feel about the must letter set? I think it's a good change. I think 4K LP is way too inflated. And because people as well have like different MMRs. It's way too loud in game. Okay, I'll change that. In game. Can you remind me in game? I'll change it. My Bruce build. The Bruiser. Okay, I think I went full lethality build. No, I mean, okay, almost full lethality build. Okay, it will go back to fork LP, but at least the gains will be a bit more equal, I hope, because there's a very unbalanced MMR disparity. It will still be 4K, you know, but yeah. At least everyone gets 3K LP, I guess. The R go all in calls, yeah. I mean, ulting sometimes not that good. It will be always 30-25 LP gains, yeah. Then it's fine, I think. These are my runes, by the way. This is platinum. Now, if you're Emerald Diamond, it will not fuck you. It's irrelevant to you. If your team is full AD, do you pick Naafiri? I mean, in this case, yes, because I'm doing the Unranked to Challenger. Or like, to Master, I mean. Let's see. If I'm Diamond 2, I want to push Muscle and focus on the PAC concept. Go on the Kirei courses, go to my mid and late game course, click on 10.6. Just focus on that and see how it goes. Because I can tell you, like, yeah, focus on making jungle tracking, like, or laner tracking, or game plans, but that's literally a 6-minute visual example that would help you. So, you know, watch that. Oh, I'm gonna fix the sound as well, guys, for the boys. What sound do you need to be lowered? The SVX volume? Because yeah, I'm playing without headset. I just showered, you know, so I usually don't like wearing headset after shower. The sound effects from kills and objectives. Okay. All right. I'll be answering questions after the game, guys. Though. Okay. In game, I'm fully locked in. This should be okay. Okay. It's time to get the breath. This is the second game I'm playing. Okay. I'm playing Naafiri here, and I'm gonna still continue talking about my champion mastery and how you should think, okay? Let's take a look at this game. I'm playing as Briar. This champ fucks me in the ass extremely hard, and it's not even funny how hard he beats me up. I don't win 1v1 against him. Knowing I don't beat him 1v1, what am I trying to do? I'm gonna make sure that I am just avoiding him. I mean, he lost so much HP there. Not sure if that was worth for him. I don't think so. But anyway, in this draft as well, okay? If I ult on someone, who can cancel it? I mean, maybe like a Nolus hook or something, but it's nothing really that can cancel me, okay? So it's perfect. So now, where's Briar starting? I think Briar's starting bot side. I don't see him there. One thing on the Fear as well, right, with his Qs is that... okay, in this case, the blue is almost gone, so I'm gonna save my Q. But one thing that's very good to understand is that if you know you're not getting invaded, smiting the camp early is good. Because your Q2 deals extra damage based on your missing health. You see? Missing health. So if your camp is lower, guess what? Your clear is faster. So yeah. I'm gonna clear this. And now I'm gonna clear top to bot. Nothing too fancy. I'm gonna go for a full clear here. And then after my full clear here, I am just gonna jungle track, nothing else. As a jungler, and I would highly recommend you to do this, which is that you just want to be full clearing and you want to be jungle tracking. That's what I'll be doing, because the more consistent you are with like jungle tracking, and especially if your playstyles to full clear, the better your results will be. If you now know as well how to gank after full clear, it's even going to be easier for you to like print LP, like actually. So now, do you see how my bot lane wants to push one more wave? I'm just going to ping one time, Briar's there. Hopefully, you see, my trash is instantly like, oh, let's ward. Great, thank you. Because if Briar skips his camps now and goes bot lane and they die, that is bad. So I'm pinging them back off, don't have any funny ideas. Wish they did, thank you. And now, because my bot lane is basing right, and you know, they're not on the map, guess what? I cannot go for the bot crap. Every single time you finish your full clear, you look at bot, you look at mid. The mid lane is God knows where, and Null is first. So I give up the objective. Now, what is Briar gonna do after he takes the Krabby? He can only look for bot lane or mid lane. So what do? Ding, ding. Making sure that none of my laners are dying. And that's all. That is all I'm doing. And now, one thing you can do extra, right, is that you can, like now, because my Gromp is spawning in 40 seconds, I can take this plant here. I don't care if you see me. I'm gonna channel my base. And you see mid lane fighting here? I'm just gonna base anyway. And I know this might seem very weird, right, that I'm basing. But here's the thing. They happen to trade 1-for-1. And if Akshan's actually decent and he killed my mid laner, he could just run towards the bot side. And I know a lot of you people would have cancelled your base. I would have cancelled my base if, let's say, my Gromp was spawning like 50 seconds later. But now, I'm perfectly in time to clear top to bot. The longer you let your camps alive, the more gold and XP you're losing. I want you to think of your camps as like the following. Let's say a laner doesn't have this wave and he's just jerking off for like, I don't know, 30 seconds. That is like one wave of no gold and XP. I'm not sure if you guys have played lane, but like missing an entire wave feels horrible. As a jungler, you're doing exactly the same thing, but even longer sometimes, depending on more time you waste. That's why I highly recommend you most of the times on Naafiri and other champions to full clear and then look for a play, because then worst case if you die, at least your camps are respawning. It's like laners having wave spawning, you know, like I'm telling you, if a laner has like no wave for like 2 waves, it's like they want FF and go next. I can promise you that. And now you see how mid lane is very low. I have 10 seconds on my Gromp and I can't even kill him, just so you know, look. It's not gonna be easy, but you see this minion, okay? Look what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna teach you guys something. You see I'm pinging him back, my laner. This is, okay, my Urgot came, I didn't even see him, but my point here is that like, if there's a last hit Akshan wants to go for, if Akali walks a bit back, and if enemy laner is very low, and he walks up because he thinks he can last hit, that's how he can get a kill. That's just like laner psychology, understanding their behaviors, and how you can mind control them to walk up. So make sure to understand how laners move, and if you understand that, then it becomes a lot easier for you to like kill them. But yeah, you can literally watch that video on my early game course for free as well. I literally explain how to gank these doggos. Anyway, now, you see how all my camps are down. I don't know if enemy jungler wants to flip the Drake, but if he wants to flip the Drake, I'm gonna ward the Drake to make sure he's, you know, not flipping it. Because I still have some time, right? Do you see the bot lane playing aggressive? Okay, I put a ward here. Now I go topside. Oh, one tip as well. You see how I click on the Drake here? I click on the Drake, right? On the top left here, see the Drake HP. So let's say it's another champ that can pull out the Drake. On the top left here, I would always see the Drake. So I don't actually have to click on here to see, you know? Oh, this is such a good example. I love it. Okay, I mean, it might sound weird, right? But do you see how my bot lane here died to a Briar that full cleared top to bot? You guys all saw it, right? What was the problem here? Do you know it? I hope you do. The problem is that I did not pick my bot lane, even though it was the most obvious gank from a jungler's perspective. From a jungler's perspective, like, the laners dying there is like they're stupid. But here's the thing. Laners don't see it that way. Laners don't have minimap. Laners win, they push, they die, completely normal. And now he's saying, I'm losing my mind, she's ganked 4 times already, once a minute, bro. The fuck is this? Like, that's the life, you know? What can I say? This is how it is. So, this is the classic bot lane experience where, like, they're not aware of, like, enemy jungle. So now, for example, and I know this sucks, and I just pinged them twice. I'm not gonna ping them 5 times. Just ping 1 time here, 1 time there. If you ping them more, your Draven will run it down. Literally, I'm not kidding. So the only thing you can do is like ping them like once or twice, and that's enough. Ping them more, they will go mental boom, okay? Don't do that. Okay, do you see the grubbies here? I just took the enemy topside camps, okay? If you actually want to get an advantage, you should look to clear your own camps as well. And because my bot lane is winning, right? I want to make sure they're allowed to play aggressive. So do you see these grubs? I'm not going for the grubs. Why is that? I want to make sure that my bot lane is allowed to play aggressive, and that by me just full clearing here, I can help them. So look now. I do my red buff. If there's any fight, I'll be there. You see how bot lane's fighting here and I'm around? I think they win this without me. But in case this guy can escape, I'll be there. Does he have a hook? And he's dead. Do you see, like, by me having basically skipped the grubbies, I got an extra kill like that? Because I didn't go for grubbies. In early game, I would much rather give up an objective and get gold XP than take an objective. And why is that? If I were to do grubs there, okay, my bot side camps would not be spawning. Do you remember the analogy I explained about laners not getting waves? The longer I don't take my bot side camps, the longer I don't have farm, the more behind I'm gonna fall. And you don't want that. I'd much rather get tempo and be able to kill the laners than get an objective. You see this Nautilus here? I'm gonna press W here. The laners are somewhat playing aggressive. And we got another kill here. And now I will actually look for a base. Okay, honestly this ward here I should not have cleared, but it's okay. But you see this Nautilus, if Trash tanks, he's dead. I'm pinging him back because I'm coming here. I can easily tank. Oh, I missed my Q because of, you know, the hook. And a W. And now I'm base. You see my Kali fighting here? I hope he outplays. Not bad. And a base. Do you see how much I care about tempo? Where I'm just like, I see people fighting, I just base, prioritize taking my camps, because League of Legends in the end is a turn-based game, and if you're able to like just clear your camps, make a pick, you get more gold and XP, and that way you can actually snowball. Sometimes skipping camps to get a kill is not good. I only skip camps if I'm in the area. So when I say in the area, I basically mean like, if I'm, let's say I finish my Raptors, and the bot lane is fighting, sure, I'm down to fight. But let's say I would have to skip my wolves to go bot lane, I will never do that. I will always clear my weak side. What is weak side? It's the opposite side I want to play. So let's say I want to play bot, my weak side stop. So here, okay, you see how bot lane is fighting? I'm going to clear my Raptors, and then I'm going to move bot lane.
Brilliant.
And I'm pretty sure I can kill them, I think. So I'm going to hold my W. Okay, in this case, I can use my W aggressively, because there's no shot I need my W defensively. Here as well, I don't use my ultimate, because if you don't have to use ultimate, obviously, don't use it. So you can have it for something else. And now, because I, you know, took my Raptors, I can just clear my golems, And now we can base. That's the benefit of clearing raptors or your topside camps, because now you don't have to go there anymore. And now I can just run towards the top lane. Okay, now you might be wondering, Kirei, why are you going top lane and how do you recognize this is a kill? Pay attention. Look at Ambessa items. He's one level up with Eclipse. Do you think that Ambessa will not all in here? Yes or no? He will obviously all in. While I want to play bot lane, all my camps are down. So I'm okay going top lane here. And I'm going to use my W aggressively because I want to... Oh my god. Okay, that Q that I did there, that was reportable, okay? But do you see how I like read the enemy mind and I knew he was going to play aggressive? It's because Ambessa is a level up and he just wants to send it. Now, okay, my trash is dead, but I'm wondering if I can actually defend the Drake. Okay, my Akali is bot lane. Because my Akali is bot lane, I'm just gonna, you know, yoink the wave here. Because obviously... Okay, we see the little Briar here. I'm obviously gonna press W here because... obvious reasons. And now we back off here. Great. I mean, because the enemy team is dead here, and I think they have no wards on me here, I can just sneak the Drake here. I'm gonna tell him, please, please, just don't. Thank you. But yeah, understanding laner psychology, understanding what they're thinking, their behaviors, is very crucial. Because as a jungler, in reality, okay, you're actually on Hunter. As a jungler, if you're in Hunter, if you don't know how your prey behaves, how can you kill them? You cannot. So understanding how laners are thinking is what's gonna make you a much better hunter. And obviously, since I've been a hunter for like 14 years, I can definitely tell what they're thinking. And now, I don't want my laners to fight. I just took the Drake. And here's the thing, okay? When you just got a nice play, you got a Drake or whatever, you're gonna be down tempo. And when you're down tempo, you have to think about the fact that the enemy can make a play. And if they cannot make a play, and I scored a goal, and they cannot score any goal, I'll win the game. So now, the Rift Herald spawning in 20 seconds. Okay? I'm gonna base because I have my item power spike, and the Rift Herald's up. But now, here's the question. Even though I got my item power spike, do I want to play Rift Herald? Or would I rather play bot lane? I'm jungle tracking here because I know I'm down tempo. If he gets hooked, he's dead. And you might now be wondering, Kirei, why are you skipping your red buff here? Actually, no, it's fine. I can take my red buff here. Do you see this wave right there? This one. That's the wave I'm gonna use to fight them. You're pretty dead on my screen. I can tank with my W. And he's dead. But basically, right there... Oh, yeah, he's dead on my screen. Oh, my trash is really smurfing, by the way. And now, they're cooked. But do you see, like... Well, there's FF. But yeah, essentially, I think this game really came down to like me just not going for any random fights, prioritizing my camps, understanding what these laners are thinking, and if you understand what they're thinking, you can abuse them. And I didn't do anything fancy, I just understood laner psychology, having good base timers, and then GG well played. And now we have finished, or we started in gold. Well, but yeah, not bad. Anyway, we continue on to the next game. Any questions in the chat? Wait, Sun Road can help me 2 seasons ago as master, and last season this season I can't get out of Emerald. Okay. Oh, Ranger Mercy, thank you so much for the sub, my goat. I hope you're doing great. Archange, are you reviewing your games? Would you make a video about laner psychology? I have like a full video about laner psychology, but it's only on my courses. It's not on YouTube. It is something explained on my early game course about laner psychology. It's this part. How to abuse laners and kill them consistently. It's basically 40 minutes fully understanding how laners are thinking and how you can recognize the patterns on how to kill them. But it's not on YouTube. Why is this challenge the final one? Because I'll be playing on my main account after. But someone said previously you're stuck with Master Elo. Let me ask you the following question, okay? Are you actually reviewing your games? Okay, there's probably 5 reasons why you're stuck, okay? 5 reasons. Number 1, your mental's fucking dog shit. Number 2, you play too many champions. 3, you're not reviewing your games. 4, what's the 4th thing again? Oh, you're above 40 years old. Besides that, there should be no other reason you're stuck. Sorry for the 40 years old, you know, but I'll be honest, I have like a 99% success rate on coaching and my courses. Then I analyzed what didn't work out. I'm sorry if he's in chat, okay? But there's a guy who's like 41 years old. I actually didn't even coach him, just so you know. He had my Patreon. He said, Kirei, I still can't climb. I even coached him for free because I felt bad for him. I'm like, how the fuck are you not climbing? Because people that get my content usually, like the paid content, they climb. They just do what I say, they climb. But then, even after the free help I gave him, he still didn't climb. And I was mind blown. And then he said, his age, and then things started clicking. No offense if you're 40 plus, right? But it's an indicator that there's a higher chance that you're probably worse than people that are younger, okay? But my point is that if you're stuck in Emerald and you actually do the things I told you, you know, and you should climb. Even with my free content. My paid content helps you more, but like even with my free content, you should be able to climb. If not, you're doing one of those few things not properly. So there you go. Hope it made sense. You climbed at 32 to jam with your Patreon, all your live streams back then. Yeah, okay, but you're 32. You're not 40 yet, you know? I mean, of course you can climb still even if you're old, you know? But I'm just saying, okay, but that was like an exception. I'm not kidding. Out of like 1,000 people, there's like 3 people or something that just didn't climb. And those people happen to be really fucking old or have like a full-time job. Oh, the 5th reason was you don't play enough. You don't play enough. Those are the 5 reasons. If you're doing those things properly, you're Gucci. You want to hire your course. If you're in Brazil, my course is really expensive. It's really expensive if you're from Brazil. Your card is main. Your low masters. What need to climb higher? Okay, I just said it previously. There are 5 reasons. Wait till you get 40 and start hearing the kind of talk. I mean, if I wouldn't play enough and I'm 40, I would not be able to climb as well, you know? Anyway, boys, like I said, I'll be answering the questions after the game. I'm about to head in-game, so I cannot answer. But I'll be answering after the game, boys. Weird having it fully off. I can have a 20, yeah. Okay, Emerald Elo, guys. We're in Emerald Elo now. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to show you guys some fundamentals in Emerald. We have spawned now in Emerald, guys. This game. I want you guys to think about the following. What can cancel my ultimate? Wukong ultimate. Melio ball, I think, if he aims properly. Besides that, nothing can cancel my ultimate, okay? Now, what is my goal this game? My goal this game is to identify where can I get the juicy free kills. I would say that the juicy free kills are at... Honestly? I think it's probably top lane. Okay, but I was gonna go top lane, but do you see the way bot lane's going? When something goes like that, you can already tell that both bot laners are gonna be like playing like complete psychopaths. Because it's identified that a bot lane is gonna play like complete psychopaths, I have now officially changed my pathing. I'm not sure, but I think that the enemy uses flash. And you see this wave as well, okay? How do you know this wave is pushing back towards you? When a minion crashes and hits the next wave of yours, that's when it's a slow push. Why is that? You see these minions, 3 melee minions? It's stacked towards... it's basically stacked. If those minions are stacked, what's going to happen is that they will focus one minion and it pushes towards my lane. So whenever a wave is pushing towards you, it's really good for a jungler because it's much easier for you to kill them and it's much harder for the enemy jungler to kill your laners. So understanding how waves work is crucial. And now, do you see how they're missing? What do you think they're doing? Do you think they're jerking off? Or do you think they're warding? Of course they're warding and jerking off. So when they're like warding there, okay, you should understand, okay, where are the wards? How can I dodge it? And can I kill them? Those are the things you want to be thinking about as you're full clearing. And do you see this wave now? It's slow pushing towards the enemy team, right? What does this mean for Wukong? That's how you can see jungle tracking too, right? Or understanding what Wukong can do. I can see a world where like Wukong's like, well, the wave is pushing towards my tower. I'm gonna look to gank them. In this case, they cannot, but you get the idea, right? Understanding what enemy jungler can do, understanding what you can do, and how you can capitalize on good or bad wave states is very crucial. So now I'm gonna go for the bot grab. And like I said, Wukong could be here, right? Do you see how the bot lane's playing? Okay, Wukong had an... Oh, bro, I could have maybe smited it. Okay, I wouldn't be surprised if Wukong came here, but the mid lane's missing too. But we got him. And now I'm gonna base. Now, the beautiful part. Wait, this wave is so good, by the way. What is next on the menu? I'm gonna go sweeper actually. And one thing as well on Naafiri, I would highly recommend you to not walk through here. Walk through here if you want to do Grom. Why is that? Your home guard lasts longer if you walk through the lane. You see how I still have home guards? It would have disappeared there. And you can, of course, with Naafiri, just jump over the wall. So that's why you want to go through the lane, okay? It's much faster towards your Grom. And now, do you see how my top lane wants to get a gank off here? Why am I not ganking top lane here? For the following reasons. One, my bot lane is winning. Because my bot lane is winning, they're gonna play like complete psychopaths. It's like, I don't know, they're gonna play like Joker, you know? They're gonna be like an omega psychopath. So, when you know that enemy jungler is pathing top to bot, and they're gonna play like psychopaths, you wanna make sure that they're able to realize their potential and play like the complete apes that they are. So that's why I'm just full clearing top to bot. And another reason is because I want my camps to respawn as soon as possible. That's another reason. And do you see how the wave is bad now? I am rushing towards bot side because the wave is bad. You see it's very close to my tower right now. So I'm seeing what I can do here. I hope you can just damage him a bit more. Or E. I think I kill him if I... Nah, I don't. Close. All good though. But now, I'm gonna do my golems and base. But do you notice something? If the wave is bad, I'm okay skipping my golems. Because now, if let's say this play failed, okay, my golems are very close to me. If I were to skip my raptors and then go bot lane, that's a different story. I think that's not as optimal, you know? So this is well knowing when to skip camps. It's like when the waves are bad and... depends on the vision as well, right? But now, perfect, look. I skip the camp. I just go to my golems, which is very close. I base. I continue top to bot. And then, of course, I would love... Okay, fuck. The bot crab's up. Okay, there is the bot crab. But I have to look at lane priority before I go for bot crab. How is mid lane, how's bot lane looking? Those are the things I have to look at. They have mid lane priority, I have bot lane priority. Okay, this seems like it's pretty free in my books. That is clear. And here, okay, let's say I can do this Drake for free, okay? Don't do that. Clear your topside camps first. And I'm gonna ping on the way here because I really want to just do a drive-by. Like, if he's not playing aggressive, then, you know, it is what it is. I'm gonna now clear top to bot, and because I went for the bot crab, okay? Do you see how all my camps are... Wait. Oh, he did take my blue buff. I mean, that wasn't that insane, but... it do be like that. Okay, if Wukong was top lane here... it is what it is. But yeah, back to the topic. Even if I could do the Drake there, okay? Please, in early game, don't do the Drake if your camps are up. Like, you don't want to be, like, homeless. Because if I took Drake there, 1, I would have lost my entire topside camps. 2, even if it wasn't being taken, my camps would not be respawning for 1 minute. 1 minute of no farm. Imagine a laner comes onto the lane, 1 minute no farm. How terrible is that? You don't want that. That's why you always want to prioritize your camps first, and then go for the Drake. So now I'm gonna finish my full clear here. I need like 300 gold for my item power spike. And if I can, I would love to invade his bot side. If I'm strong enough. And do you see how strong my bot lane is? Surely they can. And now you might be wondering, Kirei, why the fuck are you invading? Very simple. If I invade, okay, what am I doing? Essentially, what I'm doing is that I'm making sure that Wukong cannot gank my bot lane. That's step number 1. Number 2, well, why would I not want to take scamps? And we're super OP. Fuck. Okay. Okay, come on, you clutch this, right? How do we get murdered that hard, though? Okay, we actually got really fucked there. Maybe we're not as OP as I thought. Actually, I don't. Okay, I guess Wukong was just that's a champion gap. I think Wukong there just completely 1v9. That's all. I didn't use my ultimate. Wukong's is OP, and that's why we got cooked. So that's just literally all. It's just champion gap. And before I even fought though, I did know that Wukong's stronger, but I was thinking that my bot lane surely is like, you know, stronger. We just stacked up like donkeys, that's all. I'm just gonna take 1 Grubby here. If you're wondering why am I just taking 1 Grubby, because all my regular camps right now are respawning, and I'd much rather be fast on the bot lane than take more Grubbies. Because now, okay, let's say hypothetically, okay? If Wukong is doing the Grubby right now, I'll have tempo over him, and I might be able to do A, his bossy camps, B, a mid and bot lane play, and he should not be able to match me. So now, do you see? Okay, he took the Drake instead, but that's okay. Now I'm gonna full clear the bot side, and I'm still not gonna do the Grubbies, because why is that? I think Wukong should be pathing towards the top side, and if he paths towards the top side, I allow my laners to play like donkeys. Okay, he tried to invade on bot side. Do you see how my laners are playing? I will allow them to play like donkeys. They have mid lane priority, so I should be slightly mindful. Okay, this time, surely I can invade him, right? This time I got my item power spike as well. Alright, this time it's for sure fine, guys. I could beat the fuck out of him. Okay, I'm kidding, guys. Maybe not. Okay. Okay. Oh, he actually based. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, honestly, that's kind of troll. Okay, I thought that he actually took his blue buff. But he actually based that Triforce. That was actually an oopsie. Do I go Black Cleaver? I think I might want to go Black Cleaver second item, yeah. Now, honestly, that's just my bad because I literally thought he didn't base, that he took his blue buff and he was around there. But he actually based and he took his blue buff previously. Honestly, I just have a brain fart moment. It happens though. But it's a good game to showcase, even if you brain fart. How you can still get the dough. But I will have to say that I would have to be a bit careful because Wukong beats the fuck out of me. Like really, really badly. Like 1v1. So the best way to play is that I just play slow in fights. And especially with Anivia involved, ideally. I'm gonna jungle track here, ping him that Wukong's probably top side. And I'm gonna continue and go towards the bot lane. I'm gonna hover mid lane. Let me take that. I'm gonna drop a deep ward here. I'm gonna yoink his camp. Surely we can beat him up, right? Thank you. And now, look at my gold. We can all agree that I have a lot of gold. And you might be wondering, Kirei, why are you not going full lethality? Because I'm playing as Wukong and he stacks like insane amount of armor. It's a lot better to go... hold up, I'm over in bot lane here. It's a lot better to go Black Cleaver because it helps my Nasus and it helps my Vayne for dealing extra damage. That's the main reason why. And now Wukong is dead. I should be able to take this little camp here. And now dip. If you look at my gold as well, right? I should look for base here. Especially because both objectives are spawning in like 40 seconds. I think enemy team got a bit emotional. Okay, enemy team got really emotional there. Like, what can I say? I got my Black Cleaver. After I get my Black Cleaver, I'm gonna play for this bad boys, these objectives. But now, pay attention, okay? Do you see how I got my Black Cleaver here? I am actually still respawning my wolves, raptors, before I go for Drake. Why is that? That's because this way my camps are respawning before, after I take the dragon. And then I can look to invade. So even though I could do Drake right now, take your camps first, then do the Drake. Now my camps are respawning and I can instantly help my laners play aggressive. Or if Wukong is trying to do the Herald here, let's say, because he thinks Drake is gone, I can match him and I came fresh from base. So there's many reasons to like not want to do the Drake when you do a nice play. Laners are fighting, I join them. And now Emilio dead. And now I do the Drake. But I'll take his camps first. But do you see how, like, by me... And now, look at my camps. All my camps are respawning. And my Vayne is taking the Drake. And now I'm taking his camps. How great is that? I get so much more gold and XP now. And if there's any fight, I'm there, ready to help my teammates. That is very, very crucial to understand. Look, I literally take his bot side again. And now Wukong's 2 levels down. I cringed it twice. Okay, he's kind of low actually. Or like, not low, but like... The objective is fightable. Yeah, I can zoom on him. I just do one alt tag, that's it. That E alt tag there, he loses a crazy amount of HP there. And now, I'm just gonna poke them a bit. If they walk up, that is. And now, what's the next objective on the menu? It's obviously me looking for a base. Look how much gold I have. You see this pink ward? My personal opinion, if you need to base, don't stay around to clear pink wards. Prioritize your base timer. It's much better. Anyway, now, I'm gonna go Types or Mercs, I think actually... it actually doesn't matter. I'm gonna go Shojin. Anyway, what's my game plan right now? I just got a nice juicy advantage. You see his bot side camp spawning 50 seconds. There's 2 options. Option 1, you play top tower, clear bot to the top. Option 2, you play the Narnia strategy. If you don't know what Narnia strategy is, I've video YouTube on that, but you can basically take your own camps and then you can invade his bot side camps. So what's gonna end up happening is that you always take 3 quadrants. So now, by me clearing my top side camps, he can never invade my top side when I invade his bot side. And I'll just take his entire bot side camps. Usually you're supposed to play for top tower, but taking his bot side camps as well, that's completely fine as well. Because look, now Wukong went top lane, and now I take his camps. On the bot side. I'm gonna yoink this shit. And I'm gonna go in top side. But of course, if you do this right, you have to ping your laners like, yo bros, be careful. I'm gonna just go on this guy. I think he's like chatting to his teammates or something. Okay, I kinda greased there, I guess. Not even I guess, I know for a fact. Oh, okay, usually I should not be Wing that, but I was like, well, let's one-shot him. But yeah, now I'm yoinking his camps here, as you can see. Because I'm a little bit low HP, I can't really fuck him up. So I'll just have to take my golems and base. Oh wait, I thought this was up actually. Never mind, it's not up. If you look at my HP right, I would not recommend you to make a play. Definitely do not. Unless you get some extra HP yourself, then yeah. There's that. Okay, well, now it's time to base though. I got my Spear of Shojin, and the Drake's up in 1 minute, okay? I would say though that there, in that situation there, even though I've hit his bot side camps, if the party is gonna be top lane, bot to top is probably more optimal. This way I do get myself ahead, but the risk is that your laners go full Ooga Booga without you. So now Drake is spawning 30 seconds. I have a rule, not like a hard rule, but like something I would recommend you to think about. The more ahead you are, the less risk you have to take. Now I'm 3 levels up in Wukong by just taking Squadron permanently. So of course, I'm gonna take his bot camps here. And this guy's gonna be homeless in the bot side. But you see, he has literally nothing to do here. Hello, my friends. Now let me take his bot camps. And then I can take his top side camp. I can literally take everything here. That's the good thing about Naren's strategy, is that if you play around his camps, like, you're gonna be at some point so far ahead of enemy jungler that he can't do anything to you. And every single fight you should be taking, should be able to win it. That guy's dead, right? Yeah. Now my Vayne can take the Drake. I'll take his top side here. And now I'm literally 4 levels up on this guy. So like, imagine you're 4 levels up on enemy jungler. What's he gonna do? Like nothing really, I can tell you that much. If he wants to jump at me, I'm gonna W, E, and goodbye. And now of course after taking his camps, he's like super homeless. Now, I'm gonna teach you like how to play for the Baron. Do you see how the Baron is up right now? It's very simple actually, but people overcomplicate it. You never ever want to start a Baron if it's a 5v5. So look, even though I have gold right now and I can base and I can get some items, do you see how my Vayne just came from base? Don't base if you're ahead and you win fights. You don't want to do that. And why is that? Because you want to make sure that if there's any fight, you can join your laners. Because you win fights anyway. Why would you base if you win? There's absolutely no reason to. And now because of that, I got a juicy double kill. If I would have based there, maybe I would not be able to get a kill. And of course, now I'm gonna take this objective here. Oh, the Anita died. I could have jungle tracked there, but it is what it is. Anyways, I have now a question to you guys, okay? I need you guys to think. After I finish Baron, would I clear my bot side camps? Yes or no? Would I clear my camps here? How much do I need? Okay, look, perfect. I need like 300 gold for my death dance. Would I clear my golems, raptors, and base? Yes or no? Correct answers only. The answer... Okay, I have my death dance. I'm gonna base now. You guys are stupid. Of course I'm gonna base here. Of course not! Bro, all my laners just came from base. Do I need my item power spike to pressure? I don't. You wanna join your laners. You see this mid lane wave? I join them. Any fight, I'm there. No fight, we push tower. Look. Now, I'm basically able to kill mid lane and bot lane by me being in the middle of the jungle. You see? I'm gonna poke him. What? Okay, that guy was a bit too afraid of me. So I'm making sure that, like, if let's say for some reason Wukong tries to kill my team here, okay? I'm there to protect them. You see here as well, I'm being a front line, so I'm allowing my laners to hit. If I wouldn't be here, my laners would just suicide or fight for fun. Now, I don't see anyone top lane. This is a 3v4 for enemy team. You see, no one is showing top lane. What do? We don't fight. We stare at them. Oh, thank you. Oh. So now, you see how they're going top lane. Or we should go bot or top now. We should go top lane. Why should we go top lane? Because we already took mid lane tower. When you have Baron, it's all about playing for towers. So I'm just oinking here. See, like our goal should be to go top lane here. And the goal should be to hit the top tower. But you see, I have 2.2k gold in my pocket. Am I basing? No. Am I staying? Yes. Look, I'm just here pressuring them. Because in mid game, you can't expect your laners, which is basically your donkeys, to back off when they have Baron. They won't. So you have to adapt and be with them. And especially if you're winning. That's how you want to snowball. Especially on Naafiri, because on this champion, there's 10,199 opportunities for you to get kills. Okay, I'm just gonna stand here on the side. The Wukong starts spinning. I'm gonna start ulting him now. I tried to ult him, but he was barely out of range. And we just end the game. I was just staring at them there. But do you see how like some small decisions on macro really makes you like a so much better player? I actually played terrible in the early game, but the enemy baby chased me one time. I had good base timers. I didn't take the objectives that I could have taken in a moment. I prioritized tempo and GG. But those are the things you really want to be doing consistently, and then GG well played. And that's how we get the bread, and then on to next game. Does this make sense, boys? I hope it makes sense. Wait, let me munch my yogurt. You bought my course from Plat 4 to Emerald 4 in 2 weeks. I mean, of course, like, as long as you apply this stuff on my course step by step, and you actually review your games, bro, you're literally learning from someone that has played the game for like longer than a decade. Like, I'm probably saving you, I don't know how long I'm saving you, but I'm probably saving you at least 1,000 hours. I'm not even kidding. It actually is literally pay to win. What do you think about Apex reset? I like it. I think it's good. You start reviewing before and after session. Yeah, dude, no name therapy. That is key. That is really key. Before and after reviewing, and if you focus on the right fundamentals, that's literally the secret. That is literally the secret. Review your games before the day starts. After, it's literally elo stonks. Like literally. It's such a cheat code. Yes, I need to finish my yogurt, so I might not be able to answer that many questions. No, my food! No! Guys, what do I play now? What do I play? Um, let me think. Hmm. I think Neely, guys. I think Neely is the best champ here. Mm, 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 mm. Oh. Let me finish my meal first. Mm, 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 mm.
I delight in this silence. Be quiet before they hunt.
Um, guys, I'll answer the questions after the game, okay? Anyways,
My tribe calls itself
what rank is the chat? And what would you guys like to learn?
prey, call us crushed Zazbon. I have defended my home from worse.
What the fuck? What the fuck, bro? You don't have like... Bro, you wanna gas me that badly? Like, I'm... Okay, guys. I don't know, but, you know, like... I want to make a comment about Singe, but let's not do that.
This is the way it must be.
Yep. I'm full clearing, I guess. Boys, I'm clearing top to bot right now. For obvious reasons, and, you know, luckily I'm playing Nilly, so I can just farm up. So, at the moment, we can all agree that I'm a little bit down tempo. Because of obvious reasons. So my job as a jungler is very fucking simple. As a Nidalee, you have to recognize where and what can Darius do, and where and what can get kills. So let's take a look here, okay? What can Darius do this game to get kills? I think we can all agree that top lane is pretty easy for him to kill. He has double CC. And that's it. I think killing bot lane is going to be hard for him because he has no crowd control there. And mid lane have a Talon, right? So I don't think he can kill anything there either. So, knowing that, Darius can go top lane, okay? Oh my god, this Singe is like gonna FF. It's so over top lane. It's so over. His name is literally called Naafiri.
Your death will be.
What is the guy typing, bro? Bro, people are so mentally ill, I swear to god.
As I am. Hunter or monster.
This guy's self-reflecting right now. Anyway, Darius should be top lane, just so you guys know. Why do I know that Darius top lane? Well, he's probably pathing towards the Singe lane. it wouldn't really make sense for him to pass towards bot lane because he cannot get any kills here.
What I need.
And now I'm gonna base. I'm gonna base here, clear top to bot.
Spin of their monster.
0 talents and 0 success in life. Damn. That guy is insanely... that's crazy. I don't know what to say to that, but you know. Anyway, we continue our game plan. That guy is definitely projecting.
Prowling on two legs felt strange once.
Let me see. Darius is going bot to top, okay? Because Darius is going bot to top, I have one job. I have to ping my bot lane right now to be careful of Darius. Like, I'm telling you, if you play jungle, if your jungle tracking is good, if you have decent mechanics, like, it's gonna be so much easier to climb. So now I'm just gonna clear my wolves. Oh, you see how Darius right now is going bot side here? Perfect. If Darius is going bot side here, guess what I can do now? And count CS, look. You see how it's 32 CS? When it's 32 CS, it means that he took his Gromp. But he did not take his wolves. He still has to start his wolves. And now, you see my raptor's up? This means his raptor up. It's like a mirror, you know? It's like the same. And now, because he has no idea I invaded his top side here, he's gonna be losing 2 of his camps here. Just like that. And after I take his top side camps, I'm gonna look to... Huh? Oh wait, it's almost up. It was like literally 1 second off. You see Darius right now? He's currently in the homeless state. When I say homeless state, what is... Okay, I think if Darius ults him, I think I can 100-0 him.
Our future is in our
Oh, sexy lady. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, he's so cooked. Anyway, I don't know why I start singing, but yeah. Anyways, we can all agree that the enemy right now is pretty homeless. Guess where Darius is gonna go? Darius is gonna go into bot side. Because Darius is gonna go into bot side. Okay, my build's a bit awkward, but it's fine. I have one job. Just got a jungle track. Oh wait, he's going into top side. Wait, bro, did you not realize your camps are gone? Okay, because he's going top side right now, and I'm extremely up tempo again, I can invade his bot side. So why am I invading his bot side? Actually, wait, maybe I cannot, because maybe he's gonna invade my top side. I think he might maybe invade my top side.
this land will be
No way, right? Anyway, honestly, there's a chance he invades my top side, but my win condition is my bot lane. So see how I'm pinging all the way bot lane? I want to make sure my bot lane is allowed to play aggressive. Oh.
now I wait.
Because my bot lane is 5-0. Every single time your laners are winning, they will play aggressive. So if you can like invade the enemy jungler and force him to like not be able to gank your bot lane, because you're basically pushing him out, that's the best thing you can do. So you see how Darius actually went top lane here? But now, my bot lane is allowed to play aggressive, and I'm on the Drake side. Which also means that I get more benefit out of this. And on top of that, my top lane is right now is double killing them, so it's officially GG well played. But now look, because I'm in the bot side, right? One charm is one kill. Or like one binding, I guess, you know? I kinda missed it, but it's fine.
I will chase you from this land.
But that chunk in itself is already good enough, you know? Because look what's happening now, okay? Their bot lane is very low HP. At some point, they just cannot lane anymore. And they're gonna lose a lot more farm, or they're gonna die. That is essentially what's happening. Oh, there's a singed in the bot side. And now, do you see how the Drake... Wait, what? Why? Darius is in my bot side, by the way.
I am the wife. As I am.
Well, this game is kind of cooked.
Standing strong.
But even though the enemy team is getting a little bit cooked here because the enemy mental is very unstable, I would say. Understanding how to like split the map properly, understanding jungle tracking stuff makes life a lot easier, you know.
Watching villagers.
But this game is kind of crazy while they're typing for life unless you cheese pick fire stop, bro. I think if Singed had a dagger, he would step that into Vars, you know. But yeah, okay, of course, if I'm this far ahead, okay, I would recommend you to skip all your... Usually I take my camps first, okay? But because I have a Vars top lane that is winning, and, you know, if I take 3 grubbies, it's very beneficial. So in this case, I don't mind, like, taking the grubbies instantly, so he can, like, get a lot of platings, and we end the game faster. That is essentially what I'm planning to do right now. So I got 3 grubbies, my virus continues pushing, and I think that I will push top lane as well, because I feel like if enemy Singed tries to defend, he's kind of cooked.
Unstoppable. Godlike.
Well, Singed is dead.
Protecting my pack is my purpose. Shut down. Killing spree.
Oh, I found a Darius.
Through
Now I'm gonna take his camps here. And of course, let me see if I see a Smolder here. I'm holding my spear because if Smolder walks here and I headshot him, his lane is instant GG. I thought I hit it, but I didn't. Small tip on Needly. Let's say you hit your spear, okay? You can instantly change form. So, someone's changing form to like human form, hitting spear, and then going back to cougar form is better. But yeah, I'm just gonna take... Okay, it's not like I need the Drake here, but... I'll just take the Drake here, because why not? And now I'm gonna go mid lane.
I believe this is called pulse.
Oh fuck.
Let me see this guy.
We got cooked here. We got hella cooked. But okay, what are the chances that the enemy team is now gonna get Hopium? There's no fucking way, right? Like, there's no way they're gonna get Hopium. There's no way, right? Their top lane is 0-7, their jungler is 0-4, their Smolder is, yeah, you know, 0-7. But what's going on in this chat though? This Singed is really unleashed. Okay. Okay, let me see if I can one-shot someone here, and I think I can.
Trespasser. The chase ends.
Bro, that's fucking movement, bro. That's some crazy movement the Oriana has there.
The jungle never sleeps.
Oh, wait, like, why is my Lux not walking up? Baited. Okay, let me see here. Pretty sure Darius just wants to farm his bot side. Well, okay. Enemy team now is gonna FF probably. They're pretty cooked here. And one thing with Neely as well, just heal your AD carry. You should always look to heal your AD carry when hitting towers, because if they get attack speed, we can all agree that it's a bit more beneficial than when you have it. And that is basically GG, well played, I guess, in 10 seconds.
I have led my tribe.
There's no way any one of them is gonna hostage, I assume. But the chat is kinda crazy though. It has been 15 minutes already, but... Oh wait, my position. I completely lost track of my position. Okay, are they not FFing? There's no way, bruh. I mean, I think like they're just so busy typing to each other that they forgot to FF. And I think Sage as well right now is like literally like, yeah. I mean, that guy is interesting. They won't surrender. It is cooked. I mean, it seems pretty cooked, yeah. Courses. Dasora, if you want to get top 50 consistently, out recruit mid and late game, and coaching both. If that's your goal, then I would say both, you know. Okay, it seems like they're not FFing, guys. I'm just gonna, I guess, go mid lane.
Famine and drought kill predator and prey.
I'm just gonna go mid lane. And you might be wondering why am I going mid lane and not Herald? Because if my laners are sieging, I'm gonna join their siege. It's that simple. And here you see how I'm like standing in their base. I'm just like posturing here so we can hit the tower for free. Threatening from the side lane. And take towers first and then take all inhibitors. What the fuck's going on?
I take only what I need.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay. Oh, just headshot him. Okay, heal my virus. And it's GG well played. Okay, well. Okay, we had to end the game, but yeah, we take that. But technically from this game what you can learn is that early game understanding that going for invades, especially if you're winning, especially to split the map, is pretty good. And yeah, GG well played. And then enemy team mental boom. That's how we get the bread. And then GG's. Let me munch my food and let's go. Montrek Evelyn, I think it's fine, but there are better champions. What? How much is coaching? Coaching 150 an hour. I'm not the cheapest, just so you know. But that's well because, I mean, I'm pretty much the best at what I do. How many games do you recommend someone to play in a day? Minimum 3, ideally. Dat is Emerald Elo. How do you win a lot first tanks success anyway? That's easy. Just play objectives. In your bundle, this extended queue is a lifetime. I wouldn't say it's lifetime, but let's say you have like a 15-hour coaching session or 15-hour bundle. It's spread across 5 to 6 months. Till then you can ask like pretty much anything, you know, every single day. What students can beat you? I've played against some of my students before. I mean, I think it was a few days ago, one of my students as well beat me. He Q-sniped me, and then he picked Skarn against me. That piece of shit. And then he came to my stream to say, haha. No, I'm kidding. Maybe he's been watching my stream. You planned for... Yeah. I planned for a client, yeah. I mean, I don't know where the guy is, but... Which guy is it? Well, it's kind of crazy how much coaching sessions I did. Where the fuck is he? Oh, he beat me as well. I mean, I coached Oleg before as well, right? He's now a consistent challenger player. And then I'm looking for Humulu, but I don't know where the fuck he is. Oh fuck, I should hold Naafiri. Okay, thank god Naafiri's open still. Did you already get challenger on main? I didn't, but it doesn't matter. They're gonna reset the ladder. And the OPGG is only for end of season. But yeah, actually, I don't even remember where the. Oh, it's this guy. This guy took my LP yesterday. This little weasel. But it's not like I'm invincible, guys. If someone gets challenger, like they can win against me, you know. That's not like rocket science. What's the biggest mistake that makes Jonas get stuck in diamond? They don't know how to count numbers. They suck at that really badly. And they don't know how to play for objectives. Those are the biggest downfalls. If you understand those things, yeah, you're good. And that's what really pushes you to the next level. But you know the problem of like knowing how to count numbers? People don't have a system to make that a habit. The thing is that if you know how to recognize it and when to do it, life becomes so much easier. Like, there's a reason that, like, the course of mine is like 13 hours, because in mid and late game, you need to understand other rules as well. If you don't understand other rules, you don't know how to count numbers either properly. Like this section, mid-game habits you need to create 1v9 temp mastery. This is for like all the rules, you know? You need to understand that. You don't have to pay it in one go. It is possible to split it monthly, yeah, Dasora. I'm not doing Challenger. The ladder is gonna get resetted. You didn't put runes? I did now. Pretty sure I did. I mean, I'm going for Challenger in 7 days, guys. That's when the ladder gets resetted. Anyway, time to focus on the game, and I'll be answering questions after. But let's get the bread, ladies and gentlemen, and before my voice runs out. Let's get the bread this game, and I'm playing Little Naafiri again. And listen up, guys. I'm playing Naafiri against Graves. Enemy team is Lee Sin top lane against Yone. I want you to think the following before I answer the question, okay? Or answer the... Yeah, anyway, you get the point. Where can I farm kills here? Take a look at the draft, and I want you to tell me where... Nice Q, Ari. Where can I farm kills? I hope we can all agree that I should go top lane on paper. On paper, okay? Because I can get kills on top lane maybe. But one thing you have to realize here is that they have Nautilus, Vayne, Graves. I think it's going to be much easier for them to kill my bot lane than it is for them to kill my top lane. And you know why? Lee Sin does not have any crowd control. Okay, we can all agree with that one, right? They have Nautilus as crowd control. That's why bot lane is actually more volatile than top lane. So while top lane is like, let's say 1 HP like this, okay? Even though top lane is 1 HP like this, it's still not easy for the enemy jungler to kill my top lane. And if I clear, let's say bot to top, my pathing is always going to be towards the top lane. And honestly, I am not that confident either about killing the Lee Sin. So I would much rather clear top to bot, have my pathing always go towards the bot side, and then be able to make some magic happen there. Oh, you see how mid lane is like 1 HP? I don't even go there. I'm literally just gonna clear my camps here. And then hope my mid lane survives. Which surely is able to do so, right? And why is that? Because Echo has flash. If Echo flashes away, I gank mid lane, my camps are not respawning, bot and top are volatile, it's super bad. Because if you fuck up your tempo as a jungler, you can't match the enemy jungler. And that is no bueno. You want to be able to match the enemy jungler, and if you're not able to do so, your laners will die because they will not respect the enemy jungler. So now I'm gonna take this shit really fast. And then
An enemy has been slain.
I hope I can get the crab. But I'll be honest here, I think I'm too late on the crab. And I have no smite. Wait. He skipped his camp, by the way. Do you see how he's still level 3? I don't know what he did, but he skipped one of his camps to go to the crab instantly. Interesting. Anyway, I'm gonna take this. And now I'm gonna base instantly. So you see mid lane here? I could go for mid lane play, but why am I not doing so? Mid lane play is not guaranteed, and I'm gonna try my best to explain to you why it's not guaranteed, but it's... Oh wait, this is the wrong item. But it's for the following reason. Echo, I don't know if he has flash or not, but if this guy knows my position, which is topside, he just plays safe, I can't kill him. I would much rather be instantly on my topside camps than fail a play, because I want to recycle my camps as soon as possible. Oh, you see top lane fighting? Am I gonna go top lane? I won't. Why is that? If Lee Sin crashes the wave and backs off, I can't kill him. Okay, in this case, he decided to stay, okay? But I'm still not sure if I would be able to kill him. So I literally let my top lane die. I continue farming. My Yon's writing, come top lane. Naughty. Oh no, he wasn't writing to me. Yeah. Do you see how I'm just farming and I don't give a shit about my laners? That's because I know that League of Legends, it probably gives me like 10,000 opportunities to get kills. Even if I don't kill their top lane, there will be an opportunity where their bot lane is like, fuck it bro, lane play aggressive. And the beautiful part here, look. You see Graves? Graves went for a top lane play, okay? What can I do now? You guessed it right. I take his Gromp, I then go for bot lane play. But I think his Gromp might not be up. Bro, that's because he fucking cleared like a cringe kid. But I take his wolves at least. If Gray's based now, he should be there almost. I'm just gonna poke him a little bit here. And I'm dipping here now. I got what I came for.
Ally has been slain.
And now I'm just gonna take my golems. And after taking my golems, I'm level... Okay, nah, this should be fine. But after taking my golems, I'm level 6. My top lane is 1-3, getting Omega capped. Against Billy. Billy currently is like... I don't know, like really making fun of my... my top lane. So here, I'm gonna go through the lane. If I can. Okay, you might be wondering, Kirei, why are you going through the lane here? I'll tell you why. Because Nautilus wants to hook in, very likely. How do I know that? I mean, Nautilus is a champ that wants to go in, right? But if he's not going in, he's playing safe. I'm just gonna base. Okay, do you see here how my mid lane is dying here? My bad. I didn't think about that, and that's all. Okay, now I'm gonna take the farm here, get level 6. I'm gonna just yoink. Nice. Okay, I'm fairly certain that Graves' camps are up. So I'm gonna take it. And Billy has a shutdown. You see his golems? I'm not gonna take his golems. Because all my camps are up and Lee Sin has priority. So I don't have any business there. Now, what's my game plan? My game plan is the following, okay? It's to make sure that I jungle track. Why is it important to jungle track? We took his red buff. I just started my blue buff. He's up tempo on me. In high elo, I would probably go straight to my bot side to defend it. In low elo, I won't because they don't understand tempo very well. So I'm just gonna farm here. Nothing defensive, right?
An enemy has been slain.
I'm ready to smite this. Okay, this 2v2 here, I want to take. What's up, bro? And now, do you see the grubbies up? I'm gonna take the grubbies. Fuck, I fucked up there. But here's the thing, okay? When I take the grubbies here, Do you see how enemy Graves is respawning? If he's good, he might maybe look for a bot lane gank or rush towards my bot side. So knowing that he can look for a bot lane gank or rush towards my bot side, I want a jungle track. Like League of Legends is like football in a way, right? It's like, or like chess. It's a turn-based game. I killed him. Oh, you see how my top lane is pinging help? I don't give a shit. I'm gonna base. I'm gonna ping ding ding, so that no Graves can gank them. As long as my laners don't die right now. I mean, my top lane dies, right? But it is what it is. And I get to take my bot side camps. Not only did I take a mid lane kill, I take grubbies. I can push my lead. Look, you see how he's doing the objective right now? I want to fight that. I got item power spike. And I do think we're strong enough to do so. I mean, I'm not that useful here, you know? Oh fuck, it's ignite. Fuck! Okay, I guess I griefed there. Okay, I was pretty sure strong enough to fight, but I misplayed that. If I played it better, it would have been Gucci. Okay, I mean, I think they cannot do this actually. I mean, Johan's actually really smurfing. He's behind, but he's like moving his booty. Nice, that's big. Oh my god, what a shit show. But it's a nice shit show. I mean, okay, I'm not sure if like shit show is like that nice, but it's fine. It's not the worst, guys. Anyways, I am actually, as you can see, not that far ahead. Even though mechanics are a bit suspicious, okay? I'm just replicating it as I'm like an Emerald player. But my fundamentals are still big brain, okay? So now, how do I win this game? My top lane completely cooked. And my bot lane is doing fine, okay? I simply clear top to bot. And I make sure that I jungle track. What's gonna make the difference between me and the enemy jungler if we're both full clearing? What is it? It's jungle tracking. It's base timers. It's mechanics. Right now, my job is, and as well, knowing what to play for. I know right now that I want to play for bot lane. Knowing I want to play for bot lane, guess what? Hold up, is he fine? He's fine. Big. Like I said, I was gonna jungle track, but I think my bot lane is fine. I think they can push out that wave. In case they get chased. Okay, Graves is top lane instead, it seems. Okay. Let me go mid lane here. Doing anything to this guy is not gonna be the easiest. I'll just take my blue buff here, I guess. But you see how Billy is like very ahead right now? Do you think I'm gonna go top lane here? Well, this always depends. But let's say that I think that Lee Sin is killable because he wants to play aggressive. I'll do so. And honestly, I'm not sure if I can do so. So I'd rather just go mid lane or something like that.
Enemy rampage.
Okay, can be a good fight. Okay, we take that. That's hot. Triple kill. Do you see how Billy is like fisting my top laner? Even though Billy is fisting my top laner, right? That's okay. As long as my bot lane is winning, it's just bot versus top lane. The worst thing you can do, right, is like go towards top lane and then Graves kills your bot lane. Imagine I went for a top lane play here, right? And my bot lane died. Oh, that would be awkward. And now I just killed her bot lane. What does this indicate? Tempo. Enemy jungler's up tempo. He's using his tempo to cover mid lane. As I need to base here, I don't have the jungle track. Because Graves is mid lane. Perfect. I'm gonna go full lethality as well this game. Okay, this Lee Sin, is he... he's kinda OP. He's literally 3 levels ahead of me. Dude, that's a big shutdown. That's an absolutely big shutdown. Okay, tempo though, tempo. What can Graves do? Drake's up in 20 seconds.
Enemy double kill.
Can I play for the Drake? I mean, their bot lane is very low, right? So I just want to push this wave, have my Ari base. Okay, I mean, I don't know if their bot lane is gonna be that stupid, right? But oh my god, they are actually. It's plating syndrome. I love it. I fucking love you guys. Bro, I'm so boosted. Woo! Jesus Christ! Billy! Relax, Billy. It's okay, bro. Take a deep breath. Billy, I'm your friend. Outside game, not in game. Fuck you, dude. Whew, okay. Let me see, boys. What's the game plan? I just killed Billy. I have a lot of gold, so I need to base here. Hope we can all agree with that. I think Serpent's Fang could be good maybe, because they have a lot of shields. And then I'm gonna go lethality, or not lethality, but like Last Whisper. I'm full AD here. Okay, the game plan right now is the following. It's still to play with my bot slash mid lane. And now since Graves went for a top lane play, I should have a little bit of tempo. Oh, hold up. And I should be able to make a bot lane play. Okay, 2v2, I'm not 100% sure if you're strong enough, but I have to see, that's like... I mean, that was not really skilled, you know, I would say, so... Never mind. I forgot I have quite some items. Okay, Okay, I don't know where Graves is, so I have to be slightly careful. You see mid tower? Mid tower is gone, seems. I think I can kill the Echo here. I think that's pretty dead on my screen. And now I do the Drake. And now if I do the Drake right, I'm pinging my Lucian in his face. Yo bro, I need you to push and come. Okay, Billy is missing. Before I start the Drake, I see that Billy is missing. And because Billy's missing, I'm being extra cautious. Wait, Billy was on the Drake, I think. I'm gonna already ping him back off because I don't know where Billy is. Okay, Billy is back top lane. But that's the thing, right? Do you see how the top lane is ahead? And the only thing I'm thinking about is Billy. Like, as long as Billy is not here, we can't lose. If Billy is here, can lose. This makes sense, right? That's just how you should see jungle, especially if you're playing against fat top laners. I'm not gonna jump here, because I know Billy can be there. I don't want to get Billied. And now I'm gonna clear my camps, then look for a base, because obviously I have a lot of gold, right? I have like, what, 3k gold in the pocket? Always think about Billy. Where the fuck is Billy? But essentially what I'm doing, right, is actually counting numbers. Before I do a Drake, before I do anything, I'm literally doing maths. 1 + 1 is 2. Where the fuck are they? I don't see them, they're here. You see top lane fighting? I don't give a shit. You see I'm just full clearing my camps? That's because I have a lot of gold. Billy kills my top lane? So be it. Could have maybe helped him? Perhaps. But is me getting guaranteed ahead and being super strong after full clear? Yes. I would much rather have that than, you know.
Killing spree.
I'm gonna W here. And he's dead. And now I'm gonna take all the waves here. And after I take all the waves here, because I cannot do the Baron, I'm gonna continue pushing here. Do you see how like my teammates clutched on the top lane? I'm gonna push bot lane all the way out. Why is that? Because this way, I'm forcing the enemy team to defend. So when I say I'm forcing enemy team to defend, I mean the following. I'm forcing Billy to like go bot lane. And if Billy goes bot lane, I get top number advantage in the top side, which allows me to fuck them up. There's no camps, I base. You see, I literally 5k gold. I'm 3 levels up on this guy now. I'm gonna buy this bad boy item, and I'm gonna go Edge of Night. You might be wondering why Edge of Night, because it makes it a lot more skilled. You know, if I press ult, then, Vayne can't even E me. And now, you see how instead of Billy, it's Vayne top lane, okay? But do you see how it's Vayne top lane? Now, I should have numbers on the top side. And I should be able to make some magic happen. Okay, now we're gonna gangbang Billy on top lane. Bum. One tip on the Naafiri as well. Lee Sin ult is like a buffer time. If you time your W perfectly, it cancels it out. I've done like multiple times already. It's not a coincidence, by the way, guys, just so you guys know. And now Billy is dead. Do you see how I'm getting man advantage and playing that and using that to my strength, man advantage? That is crucial. Now we get the Baron. Now this Nod is warding when the Baron is gone. And now they're dead. And now we can push. But do you see how like every single move is calculated and planned? Playing with numbers, all of these things is so essential. Okay, I don't know why there's a Graves behind me, but my champion is really good at chasing. I have like a dash every few seconds. So if he ever thinks he's gonna get away here, then sorry to apologize to you, but I would say nope, you're not. I'm holding my second Q. You might be wondering, okay, I mean in this case I'm super fat, but you should always hold your second Q and make sure you land it. If you hit your first Q, you have to land your second Q. That way, you actually deal so much more damage. So be patient with like your spells, you know, that's very, very important. And another tip here I have is, okay, is that, look, do you see how I have my Edge of Night in base? I'm not basing, why is that? Because you see my laners, they're all walking up and they're overextended, right? So I want to join them and help them fight. So if there's any fight, I'm there. It's so much better to like stay on the map, especially if your laners are on the map, and especially if you're winning. Because look, now I killed the enemy team, now I take his camps, like all these things really add up on how to snowball, especially on Naafiri, because Naafiri is one of the best champions to snowball. You get a lead, you can jump on them from Africa. And you see Billy right now? Billy. Goodbye, Billy. And now, okay, look, even if 3.7k gold, okay, I am not basing. Why is that? My laners are like right now pushing, you see? They're pushing. When my laners are pushing, and even though I can base, don't base. Base together with your laners. I have like 23 kills for a reason at minute 25. No, sorry, 25 kills at minute 25. It's because I know when to base and when not to base. And you see now all my laners can look for a base. And now none of my laners can die. Knowing when to base and knowing when not to base is crucial. Like all of these concepts, I fully explained them on the mid and laning course as well. If you're able to execute them, trust me, the games are so much easier. You see my camps? I mean, obviously right now I don't have to farm, but let's say hypothetically I needed to farm. I would not farm anyway. I would move on this wave, and if there's any fight, I'm there. No fight, we take control. You see what I'm saying? Echo has the ult here. Bro, I just literally ult attack him, he was dead by the way. I didn't do anything else. Ult attack.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Okay, I want to try it on the Vayne, but maybe I did have to use my spells on him.
An enemy has been slain.
And as usual, played. But as you can see, even though Billy was very ahead, as long as you apply the fundamentals and you have decent champion mastery, GG. And that's how we get the bread, even in Emerald. And now we continue on the Rift, and let's go for the next game. But yeah, we're gonna queue up. Any questions, guys? Does it make sense? Billy could not carry that because I just pathed towards the bot lane. Can we look at Billy match story? We can do that. Okay, would you say that full clear is the most important thing in jungler? Yes. When you don't want a full clear is when, let's say you did your full clear and you have your golems up as last camp, but enemy bot lane is trying to push out their wave, skip your golems. That's how you wanna see it. And the main account doesn't matter. It's gonna get reset, and the OPG thing is end of season. Is Graves a good solo queue champion Emerald? Yeah. No, the ranks below Master are not gonna get resetted. It's just Master Plus. Mm, 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 mm. Du, 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 du. Okay, let me ban. What should I ban, guys? What's the most annoying dogshit champ you don't want to see? I don't want to see a Shaco. Can you give me an idea about common mistakes in gold elo? Not knowing how to gank and not being able to drone track properly. Advice on picking champ pooled OTP. Stick to 2 champs teamworks and you'll be good at them at some point. Okay, I do have to go to the toilet right now, so let me be back real quick. Alright guys, I'm back. Are you not gonna change the split? Not this split, but this year I will. Is gank execution really as easy as the tutorial? Yes. Okay. Chat, what's your rank? Drop me in the chat your rank and what you want to learn. I'll try to implement some of those fundamentals in, you know. This, yeah. Down tree, plan 1. Master 1200. Oh, you guys an emerald? A lot of people are emerald. This is emerald, by the way. This is the perfect rank. Gold 1 mid game playing Gris Nard strategy. Okay, bro, if you're gold 1, you don't have to do the Nard strategy. You know that, right? Why no more TikTok videos? I mean, I need to clip more of my own shorts. I mean, if you guys see any good educational short, just clip it and send it on my Discord. But it's difficult for me to like play and focus. And even if I see a good short, I don't note it down, you know, because I'm so locked in. Okay. Bronze. If you're bronze, watch my, especially if you're bronze, I'm gonna send the link. Watch the spacing video. I want to send it to you. I'm helping my bronze buddies out. How to space like LSK players. Don't worry, guys. You guys will be spacing like LSK players. Watch this video. I'm helping the low ranks out first. If you're iron as well, watch that and practice that. Okay, since you guys are mostly diamond emerald-ish, Okay. First thing first. I can teach you guys how to get kills properly. Wait, Severus, what question did you have again? Can you write it again? Yeah, I'm gonna teach you guys how to recognize how to get kills, and then how to snowball, okay? How about that? When to gank versus when to full clear. There's too many. It depends on waves, depends on a lot of factors, but I'm gonna explain it in this game. Anyway, I'll be answering questions after the game, but now let's look in. Let's look in. Let's take a look at this game, okay? This game, where am I pathing towards to? If you look at the game where you can get kills, it's probably gonna be... Okay, I think there's a high probability that I should be pathing top lane here. Now you might be wondering, why should I... the big duck, he's muted. Why should I be pathing towards top lane? It's because Irelia is gonna perma-jump in, and because he's gonna perma-jump in, I need to be there to cover for him. I think Poppy is not really an engaged support. He's not like a Nautilus or Leona, so he can't really just kill my bot lane that easily. And I think top lane is very free for Rek'Sai to kill, so I have to make sure that my top lane is like not too far behind. And that's why I'm pathing top lane here. The only sucky thing here is that I don't have any wards. I'm gonna smite this. Why am I smiting this? Because my Q deals more damage now. Because this is like missing health damage, right? And now I can just leave the camp alone. And now I'm gonna look to go into top side. But yeah. The main goal is just to make sure that Irelia is not going 0-10 against Malphite. And I'm making sure that Irelia stays ahead at least. Or even. Because think from Rek'Sai perspective, right? I think Rek'Sai, the only lane he can kill easily as well, is top lane. Because Irelia is going to be playing like this the whole game. So in the end, I'm thinking, okay, where can enemy jungler get kills? And should I match him or should I try to get kills elsewhere? In this case, I don't think I can kill their bot lane because they have Poppy. Poppy is one of the best counter-engaged champions, so I'm not even gonna waste my time on that one. Okay, Rek'Sai gang bot lane here. But this is a possibility as well. I was very tunneled on him going top lane. But he did a level 3 gank in the bot lane, which is the classic, by the way. As a jungler, I should have actually communicated that. Okay, careful level 3 gank. I did not do that. That is my bad. I'm just gonna take this bad boy here. And then I'm gonna go for the top crab. This should be okay, I guess. Yeah, we see Rek'Sai here. At least my top lane is not dying, so that's great. Okay, now as well, instead of doing my red buff, I'm gonna take my golems because I want my raptors and golems at least to respawn a little bit at the same time. But do you see how Rek'Sai killed a double kill bullet here? A level 3 Rek'Sai gank. Because I was so tunneled on thinking he would path top lane, which, you know, which is something I would do. I don't know what type of psychopath is sitting behind the computer. So just because I would think as Rek'Sai, I want to go top lane, you should always think, okay, what can he actually do? So those 2 kills that he got, that might tilt my bot lane and that might like break their mental. Just that alone might make the difference of like winning or losing the game, you know? I'm gonna base here. And now after my base, I'm gonna go for bot crab into top side. And because all my camps are up, I'm gonna prioritize just full clearing my camps. I'm jungle tracking. I think my laners should be okay. I don't think they're gonna be dying anytime soon. We see Rek'Sai. And I continue my full clear. And like I said, killing their bot lane is gonna be quite hard. Poppy is really good pick here, by the way, for enemy team. Okay, Rek'Sai went for mid lane play, but you know what he's doing right now? He's not respawning his camps. Fuck, I'm stuck. I'm literally stuck. Okay, here's like a small tip I have. You see how Irish is gonna try to base here? If I cancel his base here, my brand should have lane priority. And because of his lane priority, I should be able to Drake or something, you know? What the fuck? I just got bobbied. I literally just got bobbied. Like, I just straight a Dirk. What the actual fuck? I literally got bobbied. That's crazy though, like a 0 item Poppy. What a fucking giga chat, no?
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Give me your heart.
What an absolute madman. Anyway, I'm gonna go for top grab here. My Irada's getting fisted though. Irada's ultimate, but he's not even ulting in. Let me see here real quick where the Rek'Sai is. Nice. I wanna fix this wave for him. If both laners are losing the wave anyway, I highly recommend you just to take the farm, you know? And now I'm gonna take one Grubby at least. So look, I got my Hubris. I can take at least one Grubby. But do you see how all my camps are spawning right now? I don't plan on taking too many Grubbies. Like maybe two actually. Two will do. Because I'd much rather respawn my own regular camps than like... oh, actually nah, I can take really fast I guess. Because you see how many topside camps are spawning soon, it doesn't take me too much extra time because I have 2 smites. But this is the main reason why I want to not take the second Ruby, is because if Rek'Sai invades my bot side camps here, or tries to make a bot lane play, I cannot match his tempo. And I do think as a jungler, it's very important to like, to be able to match them, you know, or do something about it. Because okay, here he took a Drake, okay? But he could have done my bot side as well instead. So let me check my bot side camps. And that's why I didn't want to take too much, you know? But yeah. I managed to defend my camp, so that's great. Because what's the point of like taking groupies if he can take my entire bot side camps? That's just not good, you know. You see my Q's cooldown? I just use it now. I W right before I get to the camp, then I press E. Use your Q always instantly after an alt attack. And of course, I'm gonna full clear all my camps. Okay, do you see top lane here? Why do I know I can kill top lane here? If Malphite takes too long pushing that wave, I can kill him. You see how long it took him to push that wave? I'm pretty sure he's in the first bush. And he's dead. But essentially, the moment a laner starts hitting a wave, he will push it all the way. He will never leave one minion and leave, he will push it all the way. So if you're a good jungler, you're able to like recognize, okay, how long do I have before he crashes the wave? That's how you want to see it. Oh boy. Okay, you see my top lane here dying? I mean, if he dies, it is what it is, you know? I'll just mind my own business, clear my camps. I could defend mid lane here, but no. I'm gonna base, spend my gold, and I'm gonna go towards the bot side, I guess. Bro, how sad is that? That is absolutely sad. Wait, guys, I think this might just be a 3 losing lanes angle, or at least 2. Top and bot are getting fucking cooked. And no wonder though, this Poppy cooked me as well. I do think I need Black Cleaver for sure this game though.
An ally has been slain.
And we got him. Wait. Wait, that's smaller than those damage, bro. What the fuck? Anyway, Drake spawning 1 minute. I got my second item power spike basically right now. But I will first clear my top side camps. Why will I first clear my top side camps? Never mind, my Irada's clearing my camps for me. What a gentleman. He's saving me tempo, guys. He's saving me tempo. Anyway, time to base. And I'm going for Black Cleaver next. Okay, I have ultimate in 40 seconds, okay? How do I want to approach it? Ahri has no ultimate. Ahri, no R. I think if you look for a fight now, should be good. If we can, of course. Bro, that's not even close. Okay, need to get the fuck out of here. Okay, I need the base instantly. For obvious reasons. Actually, wait, this guy's trolling, I think. I was gonna say obvious reasons, but then Rek'Sai just overextended. So just killed him casually there. I mean, if you take the Drake, it's really, really awesome. And after I take this Drake, right, I would say that basing would be necessary. Because look, Rift Herald is spawning 5 seconds, okay? Because Rift Herald is spawning 5 seconds and Rek'Sai just respawned. The question here should be, do I want to fight it? Yes or no? If the answer is yes, I have to base quite fast. If the answer is no, I can full clear my camps, be willing to give it. And why is that? Hold up, did Ahri use ultimate? If Ahri has no ultimate, we can fight it. But the main reason why I want to give it is because my top lane is not a champion. And yeah, that's the main reason why. But I think if Ahri has no ultimate... This Poppy is like slapping some booty. Huh. I should be able to take this, right? I'm just trying to sneak it, basically. This fight is bad. Why is this fight bad? I mean, you know, Irelia not a champion. No fight. I got my base now, so now I'm decently strong. Okay, okay, I literally losing laners, okay, but I will still make some magic happen here. I right now just want to make sure that I play with my Brand, because I think my Brand is the only human and his kit is very good. Hold on, I think this Poppy is rolling. Bro, the Rek'Sai respects me. That is all I can do, really. Anyway, I don't want to like go for a straight team fight. Ideally, I want to play through the side lane. The main reason why is because as Naafiri, especially Assassin, in team fights, you're not as strong as making side lane picks. So it's much better if the enemy team is isolated instead of grouped. That is the main reason. I'm gonna base here. You see how my laners want to fight here? I ping them don't, because... What the fuck? Okay, that's... Okay, I mean, that guy is just... really fucking OP. I mean, I knew I needed a black cleaver, you know, but... we do not deal damage to that guy, clearly. Ahri is just fisting on tower as well. And Poppy is just like the biggest like cockblock champion now in the game. Ahri might be here, so we should be really careful. Oh, what the fuck's that? Oh, but they see a W 2 seconds. I mean, it's not the worst, but Jesus, these guys are interesting. Yeah, I should have went with Smolder. Definitely not the Poppy there. That was not optimal. I actually didn't see the Smolder on my screen even. I was actually dizzy there. Okay, what items do we go? Tabis or Mercs? I think considering enemy team has a lot of physical damage, I think Tabis makes more sense. And Death Dance next item. Okay, that chunk there is really, really fucking good. It hit it, boys. Poppy's half HP, guys. Kaisa, please. Okay, time to base here, I guess. And okay, I wanna fuck with a lot of people, but just not you. Okay, let me see if we can go on him. I think they're very overextended on the bot lane, so instead of hitting the ward, how about you move your booty here? Okay, I have a lot of gold. Death Dance is 600 gold. My brand's dead. Iris in his bush here, so I can W it. Never mind, he's not for some reason. Boosted. Fuck my life, wait, how did I fuck up? I'm such a noob, because I knew they were there, but my W was just like not optimal as we speak of. Okay, that death was very bad, but let's hope my laners survive. I mean, these deaths I can't afford, especially if your laners are like, you know, not really performing. Holy shit. That Kaisa. Could be good. Big! Alright guys, we got some nice juicy kills here. Drake's in 1 minute. Let me just join all the scams here. That's something I'll for sure do. I'm gonna run. I'm so sorry, but oh, actually, I can maybe do something here. Okay, not bad at all. Not bad at all. My brand's a genius. I really need the base, because obviously, you know, got my reasons. Drake spawn in 1 minute. I'm gonna base here, get my death stance. Next item is gonna be... that's a very good question, actually. Next item. I think Spear of Shojin doesn't give that much value. Maybe GA?
An ally has been slain.
Okay, come back in business. We take that. I'm like actually extremely fat now. Hold up. I should do the Drake here, that's for sure. If I can take his red buff, I'll take that. Okay, well, I mean, not the worst. We got 3 Drakes here. And I got my GA, and I'm pretty much full build, actually. Okay, I mean, not gonna lie, I think in teamfights, right now, if I can get to Smolder, I think it's GG well played. But the only thing is that if Poppy has W or Rex has knockup, those are the 2 things that will cancel me. So those are the 2 things I have to keep in mind. My Leona has 0-10 meanwhile, that's kind of funny. Yeah, me taking farm is not really that useful because I'm already full build. This time I have my W ready, in case, you know. Oh, what? I got charmed! I mean, those are 2 champs that can cancel my shit.
An ally has been slain.
Bro. This game is a shit show. Jesus Christ, this man. Okay, wait, this guy's 1 HP. I just back off here. Sorry, bro, but... Brent! Come on, bro! You can't do that! Okay, it kinda sucks. The strongest member is dead, but... Jesus Christ, man!
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, I gotta sell my J for something else now, boys. What would that be? I can't sell for anything else right now, but who did I give a shutdown to? Actually, doesn't matter. It is what it is. I just hope the mid laners can survive before we, you know. It's all gonna be about this next objective. The dragon. You see my Brent what he's doing? He's clearly overextending. Please don't do it, my friend. Don't think about it. Just back off. Go for a 5v5. Front to back it up. Bro! You saw them! No way, man. Wait, how's my laners fucking dying left and right? Bro, but in which world are they dying? That is so crazy. Like, my brand is so low IQ. Like, they literally walk on wards. He sees both of them. He's like, let me check this bush. Who is there? Can't be that bad, no? Okay, my GA is coming 2 minutes, but I'm just thinking, what should I go here? Endless hunger. This is not bad, I think. Wait, I was shopping, and my laner's dead again! Irelia, come from base. Dude, how are they dying like that though? I was literally shopping. Ah, what item did I go? Ally has me slain. Ah, let me just scratch my head. Well, as you can see though, even though I try my best to win this game, can't win them all, you know. That's just part of League of Legends. In the end, it's a probability game. This game was not meant to be. It is what it is. And we should simply go on to the next game, you know? It do be like that. It do be like that. These guys were something else. But, it's an AD carry main, but Jesus. The way he was playing was like so troll. That was kind of crazy. But it was a nice attempt. I'll only be playing like Naafiri, yes. They're probably inting on purpose, but no, I don't think so. What do I ban? I should ban... Actually, if I ban a champion, I should ban Poppy if playing Naafiri at least. Fuck the champion. I'm playing A West. You're 100% sure Leo's agree from purpose or very drunk? Maybe. I wouldn't be surprised, but It do be like that, you know. It do be like that sometimes, you know. It's just this is how it is. We're from Netherlands. I didn't even read the chat, by the way, what they were yapping. I just focus on my own game. My current Mars Emerald. Do. Coach, why you could not play the split? I mean, I did an unranked to changer on Diana this season, and I went to China. But the split doesn't matter because it's gonna come at the end of the year, not end of split on OPGG. But let's get the bread. Okay, boys. Another Dogo game. I'll answer the questions after the game. Let's get the bread this game. Let's make sure we're gonna 1v9. Get the bread. And yeah, let's see how we do so. I'm playing against these little weasels. I'm gonna go Hubris. And based off the draft, okay, I would say that yeah, I think top lane probably. Okay, why am I pathing towards top lane? Because whichever top lane gets ahead is gonna be really strong. If Kill gets ahead this game against me and Zed, I cannot play the game. And that's the main reason why this game in particular, I'm gonna make sure I path to our top side, making sure that Kill is not gonna be a problem. Because once we get to late game, this game is gonna be unplayable. For that reason, I'm going top lane. So nothing too fancy. You can always Q, E and jump over the wall. And then Q instantly again. You see bot lane fighting. Just ignore them. And I can eat all the small ones here, bum. If I start my Raptors and I don't see Shyvana here, that means that he's going bot to top. He's going top to bot, okay. If you guys recall right, they actually put down a ward on my Raptors. Here's the thing, okay? If I wanted to, I could easily sneak behind on bot lane and kill them. But I think in the current meta, just full clear your own camps and then look for a play after. Because worst case, if the play doesn't, if the play fails, if I go bot lane, it's super bad for me. All my camps are not respawning, it's just very cooked. That's why you prefer to respawn your own camps first and then look for a play. Ideally. So now I'm gonna bring that enemy Shyvanas in the bot side to make sure they're aware. And then I just ping them once again, just to be sure. Going for the stop Krabby. How nice is my top lane? Okay. Do you see how I'm pinging my top lane back? Why is that? Because I'm fully aware that Shyvana is going top side, so my top lane cannot push this wave. The moment you generate a lead and get a kill, that's the moment you have to snowball your lead. The only way to snowball your lead is by first maintaining your lead. So stuff like drone tracking, stuff like that really helps a lot.
Prepare for what?
Okay, do you see how low the Kai'Sa is? Because the Kai'Sa here is super low HP, and I do know that Shyvana is going top the bot, okay? Do you think here that Shyvana can cover? No, right? So guess what? Because Shyvana can't cover, I'm gonna rush from behind. And I'm gonna look to give them. I have my W. And they're dead. And now I'm instantly basing. Why am I instantly basing? I mean, obvious reasons, right? Like, I have 1k gold. Shyvana trying to invade my topside camps. I'm pinging my laner. Yo, bro, let's go. Let's fuck him up. You and me, buddy. Take the plant. And is dead. So because I based instantly, we killed their bot lane, we killed their Shyvana, I secured my wolves. Not only did I generate the lead, I maintained my lead, had good base timer, and a snowball of that. That play that I just did, I knew Shyvana started top side because, well, you know, I had a ward, I saw where he started, their bot lane was low, and because of that, all of this happened. It would have been better for Shyvana to just clear top the bot and then play for Drake potentially. And of course, ping your laners always interface if you need them to move. I really don't think Shyvana's on it. Shyvana should be clearing his camps, like there's no shot he's like on the Drake, but I would not be surprised. Like I said, I think Shyvana's probably around bot side. Whew. Sexy. And now I'm not doing Drake. Why am I not doing Drake here? Very simple. I have 1k gold, I can buy a longsword and boots. If he goes Drake right now, I can match him and I can fuck him up. And on top of that, if there's any fight right now, I'm strong enough to fight. Taking Drake here and not being able to match enemy jungler is completely illegal. Having good base timers allows you not only to take the Drake, if there's any fight, you're here ready to fight. I'm telling you, Drake is the biggest bait fucking like ever. Now Shyvana's on a Drake. Once again, I have really insane items. What can he do? Nothing. He's not on a Drake. Perfect. And now I'm gonna start farming. Now their mid is getting cooked as well. And here I'm gonna clear my topside camps. Why am I clearing my topside camps first? That's because I want to make sure that I clear topside camps into bot side. Because I want to be playing around the Drake. I don't want to give Shyvana a Drake. You saw the Gwen is pinging me to do grubbies? That is only okay if I don't lose the Drake. I should be okay here, I think. And now they're cooked. And of course, now I'm gonna take the Grubby. And here's the beautiful part. If I want to, I could take 3 Grubbies, right? Which I probably will, because my top lane is leashing me here, so that's nice. If he wasn't leashing me, I would have never taken 3 Grubbies. I want to base now, make sure I don't lose the Drake. That is the crucial part. Whenever you get a lead, right, it's your job to maintain your lead. So the best way to maintain it, right, is like knowing what he can play for and then counter that. So you see my top side camps up, I'm rushing straight bot side. Nice movement, Kokmao. Because I don't want to lose the Drake. He's not on the Drake, that's fine. Now as he's not doing the Drake, guess what? Now I can do the Drake myself. And because I'm pretty sure that they can't contest me, because 1, I have million priority, 2, guys system base, it's free Drake. Do you see how like I'm not taking my top side camps? Because I know that I'm down tempo and I refuse to give him this objective. And now Shyvana's dead as well. And what am I planning to do now? Clear bot to top. And clear all my camps. Just so you know, even though I want to play bot side, it's okay to play bot to top because, well, I just took the Drake, right? But it's very crucial to realize that the moment you finish your full clear, just base, unless there's a 100% play. So let's say their top lane right now is really griefing and I think I can kill him, I'll do so. But pay attention now, okay? A lot of players would like maybe skip their wolves and go straight top lane. Don't do that. At least take your wolves and then go top lane. So look what I'm doing. Even though top lane looks 1 HP, I'm taking my wolves first and then I'm going top lane. Because now, if let's say top lane is playing safe, it's much closer for me to go to my top side camps here. You see their top lane playing safe. What am I doing? I just farm. If I were to skip my wolves, my sequence, which is my raptor, wolves into Gromp, would be a bit more awkward. And you don't want that. Okay, you see the kill, staying top lane. He's gonna push the wave 100%. Because push the wave 100%, I'm here, I'm like, what's up, bro? I ult him, gap close, hold my Q, I W his ult damage. I hold my second Q, see how he moves. He walks in a straight line, he dies. Do you see how I'm like holding my second Q? I'm looking and seeing, is he gonna walk like this? Or is he gonna walk straight? Based off that, I will use my spells. Oh, that's great. Thank you, my goat. You see, even Shyvana's like, you know what? You deserve to take the crap after the kill. What? I just killed the top lane and he leaves the crap for me. But yeah, anyway, at the moment, I would say that I can't do anything. I have none of my camps respawning. I think... Do I go... Oh. Bro, he exploded. He literally, as he ulted, he exploded. One thing as well, right? Here, I'm fairly certain that his top side camps are up. Because his top side camps are up, right? I'm gonna invade it here, and I'm gonna take it. So right now, the enemy team is trying to stop me, but like, it's pretty difficult to stop me, you know, when I'm playing Naafiri. I can poke them as I go. Now he's half HP. I mean, he should be a little bit careful at least. All about hitting Qs. And now, well, the enemy team got a bit cooked. They got aced. I yoink all those topside camps. And now let's go next. And you might be wondering, well, Kirei, why didn't you take your own camps? And why did you go to the top side? Because I was thinking one step ahead. If I take his top side camps, I can then clear top to bot, which will be perfect. If I clear top to bot, I'm actually playing towards the bot side. That's why I want to take this into this. And now, of course, I'm gonna base. I'm gonna buy Serpent's Fang. Okay, I need like a little bit more gold. But even though I need a little bit more gold for Serpent's Fang, I'm not gonna stay for that. Do you see how his bot side camps are spawning 30 seconds? This is how to snowball. Don't take your top side camps. Invade his bot side camps. I want to play a bit slow here. I'm waiting for my cooldowns, then an ult Shyvana. And now Vladimir is dead as well. But do you see here how like second ult? I didn't go in instantly because I had cooldowns. And now, look, because I was planning to invade his bot side camps, instead of clearing top to bot, I took my bot side or I wanted to take my bot side camps into his bot side. Generally speaking, if you're ahead, you want to invade his bot side camps. And instead of just AFK farming, if you clear as efficiently as possible towards the enemy camps, you can like take his camps, and if there's any fight, you're there. Do you see how like there was a fight breaking out? Guess what? I was planning to invade anyway. I take that fight. And the more deeper you are in enemy jungle, the better it is. Because look, by me being in enemy jungle, right? Guess what? If Tahm is not here, this is another kill opportunity for me. And is that. This would not have happened if I was clearing my own camps. That's why you want to learn how to invade the enemy jungle and know how to push your lead. I literally made a video about this a few months ago on my course, explaining all the concepts. But if you're able to like do those things consistently, then you know, like, it's so much easier. And now I'm gonna base, because you see his top side camp spawning now. I mean, ideally I would love to invade it, but at this point, I don't really have to. It's just about me clearing my camps. Hold up. And if I can take his top side camps, I would love to do so. If I cannot, I'll just take my own camps. You see how my Kog'Maw here is overextending? Perfect example. I was basing, I wasn't really thinking about jungle tracking, my mid lane died. I should have jungle tracked there when I was not doing anything. I want to ult this guy. Q, E, Q. That's the combo on the Fury. And then I W his Q if I can. And he's dead as well. Now I got a quarter kill. But once again, my plan there was literally his camps are up, I invade. And then because I invade, there's a random fight. Instead of me being in my own jungle, I saw opportunities and I just killed them. As a jungler, it's your job to identify how can I be as efficient as possible and be at the right place at the right time wherever the kills are. This is not a coincidence that I can literally kill them every single minute. It's because my base timers are based off invading, and if there's any action, I'll not join my teammates. So let's say right now, okay, I have my item power spike. You think I'm gonna base here? Get my item power spike? No. Why is that? 4 of my laners are on the map. I'm already strong enough that I don't need my item power spike. If there's anyone overextending bot lane here, dead. My team fighting mid lane here, dead. That's how you want to play jungle. Be a hunter. Be everywhere but nowhere, you know? And learn how to like be efficient with your tempo. So now you see my laners are popping Herald. And now, you see, I still have the base, right? How can enemy team fight us if we decide not to fight here? You see how I'm spamming it back? Because obviously, I don't want to fight here. You see, I'm just bringing them back. Okay, if there's a fight, I'm just like, this is called eyeing, right? I'm just looking at them. But I'm not really fighting. I'm just like looking at them and just, you know, staring at them. But in reality, hold up. Okay, now of course if someone is face shaking like that, then you know you actually fight them, but okay, I missed some of my spells. And they're dead. Do you see? I might have 3k gold in my pocket, but by me being on the map, by me like having good base, like it's actually part of good base timers. Understanding your laner's tempo and understanding when to stay, when not to stay, is what makes me snowball these games extremely hard. And now, of course, I mean, I just W his ultimate, I double Q him, he's dead. And I mean, if the enemy team allows it, they should allow us to end the game, but if not, then it's fine. Like, the more ahead you are, the less risk you want to take. You see my Gwen? I'm just gonna push. Even if my teammates die here, okay? I literally don't give a shit. You can literally decide and tell your teammates how you want to play. My dogs are like protecting me, but what is Duncan's doing? And now I guess it is tower. But you see basically like how understanding good base timers, being at the right place at the right time is very crucial. I was in 39 kills, sorry, there's like 36 kills. I was in 29 of them. I only missed 7. But that's basically how you want to be snowballing your lead the moment you're ahead. And there were even some diamond players in this game. But this applies in all elos and how to do these fundamentals, you know? And now, on to the next game. But yeah, that is kind of how you want to be thinking about, you know, when to play aggressive and not to play aggressive, like those type of stuff. But yep. Stream. You say W for okay. I use my W if I think I can one-shot someone and don't need it. I save it if I think I need it to escape or something, you know? Your refuel helps you not get punished. I mean, pretty much, of course, but yeah. I'm not gonna fear. This is the last game I can play, though, boys. After this game, I gotta dip. Any questions, chat? I mean, I prefer last stand because usually a shit show. But you can't find a single game player. I mean, I don't play Rek'Sai that much, even though it's S tier. I was thinking about playing the main account maybe, but like, I was like, I'd rather just play other champs. On my main account, the OPG thing is gonna happen at the end of the year, not in a week. Memento, it always depends on your laners. How can I get vision of enemy genre when all is weak? You don't. You don't. Okay, if I buy course, of course you get instant access if you get course. I mean, the courses are permanent access and updates. So there will be more stuff uploaded as well. I actually have to just do it after today. Because the new course sections are out on the mid lane game course. On how to team fight and in-game fundamentals being applied step by step. A full game example, or like a mid-game example. Anyways, time to lock in. And I'm playing little Naafiri, boys. I'm playing Naafiri. Okay. This game, boys. What am I doing to get the bread? I'm playing as Viego. It's guaranteed matchup. Ball and Skate and Lux, okay? In this game, I would say that top lane is 100% the most volatile lane. I'm pretty sure if my top lane gets ahead, my top lane can 1v2 Viego and Garen, which is the main reason why I'm pathing towards top lane. My Twitch Stomp Kench is gonna get hammered, but it is what it is, you know. I cannot do much about it. I'm making sure Trundle, at least in the early game, is doing well. After he's doing well, I'm gonna clear top to bot. Sorry, bot. So top to bot, yeah, after. They put down a ward here. And now it's a full clear angle. And just so you know, okay, let's say there's a chance that they're bowling trolls, I take 3 camps, I kill them 100%. Would I go for it, yes or no? In high elo, I would say it's worth it, okay? In lower elos, I would say it's not worth it. When I say lower elos, I mean literally diamond and below. If let's say the bot lane is literally 100% free kill right now, I would rather just clear my camps, potentially kill the top lane, and have all my camps respawn. Because your laners are like piggies. If they throw their lead right, and I didn't finish my full clear, I'm gonna be like behind in XP. And I do not want that. So I'm gonna just clear top the bot. My top lane with a solo kill, great. Which is very great. I'm gonna clear my camps, nothing too fancy. Bro. Viego's one step late. I'm gonna take this bad boy. And then I should be able to get the top crab. But right now, because I don't have a top laner here, getting top crab might be maybe a bit difficult. Like, maybe I can 50-50 it? No, I cannot. If they have top lane priority, you just give it. Don't even bother. Because in the melee against melee matchup, right? Whoever has priority gets the crab. End of the story. So now I'm gonna base, bot the top again. And now I'm just reminding my top lane, remember, they can still gank you.
An ally has been slain.
And I continue my full clear. Okay, I'm pretty sure Viego... Oh, wait, he's still top lane. What the fuck? Okay, do you see how long this guy was camping here? It's a very good thing I pinged him, because look. Do you see how Viego, like, sat so long on the top lane, okay? You know what's gonna happen now? Because he's down tempo, I can now take my own raptors, and I can then take his raptors. That is my plan right now. Because now, as he's basing, right, he's gonna go to his bot side. And then I can take his camps. My Q is almost coming up. And now go towards Raptors. Do you see how my wolves are respawning in 3 seconds? That is his Raptors basically. So as I invade here, okay? Do you see how I'm pinging my mid lane to push? If you're the one initiate invade, you should always be faster. Like, it doesn't make sense that, let's say, Smolder's faster here. Unless he skips his wave, you know? Take plant there. I want to take this little camp. And now Viego's home on the top side. Okay, that's a bit awkward, but what the fuck? Hello. Hello, Viego. I mean, I got what I came for, you know, so goodbye. And the top lane wave is really good as well, so like Garen's actually losing more farm here. Maybe we're going on Drake, or maybe we're going on bot lane, but like, right now I just took his 2 camps. That is big. And now I'm gonna base because I do want to defend my bot side camps. Okay, even though I can kill top lane here, okay? I'm not going there. You see, I'm literally basing here. And this might look weird to you, but me getting a kill, or me defending 2 of my camps, or 1 of my camps at least, I think one's gone, is so much more valuable. Golden XP, which is also known as my camps, is so much higher value. I'm gonna maybe check the Drake. Not on it. Okay. But do you see how like I prioritize simply basing here and taking my camps? It's so much better. And now if there's any fight here, look at me. Triple kill. Simply because I didn't go for a top lane play. And you see this Drake? I don't go for the Drake. All my camps are up. Do you see how like I could have went top lane, gotten maybe a kill? My top lane is winning anyway. So simply knowing when to base has created this triple kill opportunity. And just because of that, GG well played. They're getting cooked. They're not on a Drake. I continue full clear bot to the top. I got my hubris. So now, because I got my item power spike right, I should look for a base. So I'm gonna take this. And I'm basing. You see mid lane fighting? I don't give a shit. Because Twitch should be able to kill him without me. I'm basing, going to our top side. And here's the deal, okay? Because I based here, you see the grubbies? I am not even gonna go for it. I'll just assume it's gone. I don't want to revenge chase. If you watch my early game course, you probably know what I mean, but I'm not gonna revenge chase. I'm completely fine if it's gone. I'll just clear top to bot, jungle track. That is all. And I'm gonna make sure that my bot lane is allowed to play aggressive. I mean, think about it, right? What's the point of taking grubs if he has 3 losing lanes? Not that useful. If you cannot defend his laners when you're getting gapped, it's kind of cool. Okay, now for example, you see how Viego's trying to make a top lane play. Now I want to go top lane because I do think that if my Trundle plays a bit slow. Okay, he's egoing on them.
ally has been slain.
Okay, he's egoed on them. I'm just gonna poke him here a bit.
Has slain an enemy.
Alright, I think I should beat them up. I'm holding my Q2 for that one. Okay, I mean, what I want to say here is that by Viego showing here, it confirmed that he didn't take the grubs. So of course, if he didn't take the grubs and he's top side, there's a chance I can either kill them on top lane. If I cannot, I'll take the grubs. So that's why I was fine like going top lane here instead of continue clearing bot side. Because that showed to me he didn't take grubs. Maybe I can counter gank and get kills. If I can't counter gank, I can take at least one grub, I guess, you know? And now, enemy jungle has tempo. I took the grubs, I took a Garen kill as well. That means he has tempo. So as long as my bot lane does not die right now, which I hope they don't. Bro, both junglers are so fucking boosted. Bro, I smited the Viego, and he had no smite. That's crazy, but we got him. What can I say? Mother boost. Wait, don't tell me that both of us smite each other. Please don't tell me that happened. No way, right? Anyways, at least we got a Drake. It's time for me to clear top to bot. And as I'm going bot to top here, right? What is my job? Is to make sure that I jungle track. But right now, I think that none of my laners can die. Trundle's in a safe position. My Twitch is under tower tier 2. Victor is in base. So now, because I see that none of my laners are overextended, I don't have to jungle track. Because in reality, you know what I'm looking at? This is what I'm looking at. Okay, this is not what I'm actually looking at, but I'm looking minimap only. I'm just looking which icons are overextending and who is in danger. You see my top lane, for example? He's very deep right now, right? I would ping him back. That's an example. Gonna clear the vision wards here. Oh fuck, that was not good, by the way. I thought that Tom Kench landed his spells. He clearly did not. Bro, Twitch, how the fuck did you die there? Like, actually. I mean, I will have to say, my laners are a bit interesting, but... Oh, you see how I'm walking here? I'm walking all the way behind, and here he doesn't see me. When he Qs me, I'm gonna use my W. For obvious reasons. And now we kill him.
An enemy has been slain.
And now, I wanna clear... Still towards the bot side. If you look at my gold, I have my Axiom Arc. So I really want to base. And after my base, my job is to play into bot lane. Because my Twitch is still winning. Like, if you're playing Naafiri or any jungler really, Your job is to allow your laners to play like complete psychopaths. Okay, here I could invade his topside camps, but I'd rather base and kill their bot lane. And going Edge of Night I think is really good because they have Lux. And if Lux can't like bind me, then they're just cooked, you know. So look, because I have ultimate, okay? I'm not doing any camp. The first thing I'm doing is rushing towards the bot side. Because my ultimate is like a short kill. Lol. I guess they killed him before I could arrive. I mean, it's the same for killing the mid lane, right? Take a look at this. When I go mid lane, even if my boy dies here, I'm gonna W here, and he's dead. Oxium Arc. Since Drake is up, we should want to play for the Drake. Let me clarify that. I got my ultimate back in 24 seconds. But if you want to play for a certain objective, always communicate that. Oh, you see how the Caitlyn's playing as well? I don't know if he's wards or not, but I have ultimate in 10 seconds. There's a ward here. Okay, pay attention how I play for Drake, okay? I'm looking to secure lane priority first. When I say lane priority first, I want my laners to push out the wave, move to me, secure control, then do the Drake. So see how my Victor is pushed now, switches in base. The only lane that can die is top lane. So here I am pinging top lane, please don't die. You see here Drake's up, I'm not hitting it. I want to secure mid lane push first. We have the mid lane push. Then we're going for Drake. You see how patient I am? Okay, but my Twitch kinda trolled there, you know? Okay, my Twitch is really fucking reported, I would say. It is what it is, but... Fuck! Okay, I didn't expect a Caitlyn ult there, but it's okay, it's not the worst. But my point there is that, like, okay, my mid lane for some reason hit mid tower, for god knows what reason, but you don't usually want to start an objective if it's a pure team fight potential. You literally just like ping pong, pressure, and then start the objective together. That is pretty much what you want to be looking to do. That Garen is getting so cooked. Okay, I hope my Twitch is gonna look for a good base because I wanna play for Drake.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Oh. Wrong neighborhood, buddy.
An ally has been slain.
Okay, can I 1v2 them? Oh, the fuck is a Garen behind me? Eat me? Eat me? Hello? What? What is this NPC? What is this NPC? He doesn't even click forward. He's just like right-clicking the enemy team. It's not even A-clicking. Bro. What did I just see, dude?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
What did I just see again? Oh my daisy, bro. Okay, it's fine, guys. It's fine. All good, boys. All good. What is the next objective on the menu? Baron is up. We're definitely playing for the Baron. I clear bot to top. That is the plan here. Let me clear my camps here. I'm gonna secure the crab first, of course, for obvious reasons. Okay, the moment I secure the crab. Okay, my Twitch is quite OP. Let's put it that way. I'm gonna yoink his camps here. After yoink his camps here, we should back off here. Look, I have 1k gold, right? If I have 1k gold, we should back off. Usually I would stay, right? But like right now, like 1k gold and, you know, objective up. We should all look to base and play topside here. That should be the plan. And let me just bring them back. I am really strong right now, though. If there's gonna be any fight, I don't think they have much chance of winning it. Like now I can get my last whisper component, which is quite nice, and the pink ward. Because now, pay attention boys, this is the moment where I play for topside control. If you are wondering what's the difference between someone in lower elo and someone challenger, it's the following, okay? How people play for the Baron. You see this mid lane wave right there? This wave right there? If there's any fight on this mid lane wave, I'll be there and I'll be killing them. If anyone's walking up. There are some wards here, so you can see I'm clearing the vision wards here. But my purpose is just to take topside control and vision, that's all. If I have topside control and vision, they have to face check the Baron. In this case, okay, it's a bit different. Okay, you see my Tom Kench? It's really troll. Smolder's like, yeah, you're really good. I knew it, man. I fucking knew it. I mean, I would love to do Baron, but my Twitch is 1 HP, so I cannot. Anyway, since my Twitch is in base, I'm gonna push out another top lane wave here. And then I'm gonna take his camps here. And I guess we're playing for the Drake. So, as I know the Drake is the objective, okay? I'm gonna, of course, go into bot side here. And make sure that I secure this mid lane wave. I think Twitch should be able to secure it without me. So I'm not gonna cover him here. I'm gonna take the red buff so my Twitch can take that. Bro. That's enough. If we can take the third Drake, we are happy.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Okay.
Has been slain. An ally has been
I mean, you know, my lanes are trolling a little bit, but that's okay. I take the Drake. I'm gonna base. I'm gonna look to play for the Baron after, and I'm gonna do the exact same thing. Get top side control. So right now I could take another camp, but farming at this point is useless. You're gonna accelerate the game 20 times faster if you can take the Baron. So by me basing here, spending my gold, getting a pick, getting Baron, is what's gonna win me the game. So look at me now. First thing I'm doing is zooming into topside here. If there's any fight here, I'll be down to take it. Hello, Lux. You mad, bruh? And now, you see? Do you see how I skipped my Raptors? And I went onto this situation and we get the Baron? I literally said what I just said. You just base, see what's going on, you make a pick, you get the Baron, you accelerate the game 10 times more. You see my Raptors? I did not give a shit about my Raptors. Now, instead, I managed to take the top lane wave, his topside camps. This gives me like a 2.5 to 3 gold increase, which is crazy, right? Just by me simply skipping my Raptors. Because in mid-game, why is mid-game difficult? Is because people perma-fight for fun, and when people perma-fight for fun, you need to be there at the right place at the right time. And that is what I'm doing right now. Now I'm gonna camp the Viagra here. If he comes, I'm gonna press W, Q, E. Q, he's dead. If he's gonna come. He's not coming. Bro, what are you doing? Okay, I guess it works. Bro, I got one shot. My bad. Oh, don't catch. Oh. My Victor does deal some damage. Ooh. I mean, could have been slightly better, but it's fine. We take that. Just so you guys know, chat, I'll answer the questions after the game. Currently doing Unranked Master, full educational. Let me see. I'm going Dev's Nest next item. Okay, 2 minutes Drake. If the Drake's in 2 minutes, okay? And I'm dead for 10 seconds. I have one job. One job. See which laners of mine are inting and ping them back. You see my Twitch walking forward? I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna do my Raptors. I'm gonna follow him. Why is that? If I can take enemy bot side, it makes sense for me to do this. Because if there's any camps here I can take, and if anyone's overextending, guess what? They're dead. Do you see why I don't take my camps? Whenever there's enemy camps, if enemy laners walk up, they're dead. Do you see how easy it is to snowball when I skip my topside camps and then just rush towards his bottom camps? If there's any fight, I kill them. If there's no fight, I siege tower.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Shut down.
That's simple. And now because of that, GG well played. But do you see how like fundamentals allows me to like really accelerate the game? And then GG well played. And then we go on to the next game. GG's. I do have to dip. I gotta go. But is there any questions, chat? Hopefully you guys got a decent understanding on like, you know. Can you do you can do this in GM as well. It's the same principle. Like the fundamentals I teach is the same principles in higher elo too. I've been trying to play some games before work, but the coach uses you for his courses. What do you mean? Can you give prediction? Will 82 be back next patch? Nope. It's so interesting because there's so many situations that look the same, but you need to make different decisions. How to learn that? It's a bit more complicated, but I mean, basically, generally speaking, I mean, maybe I can show you a little bit. Give me one moment. Let me show you. Algorithm don't skip those camps though. I mean, I think very high elo. It depends on how you want to play, right? But if you're ahead, if you ask any really good jungler that knows how to snowball, they will say the same things I would. You would not full clear your own camps. You would go into enemy camps. And you would wanna, you know, snowball like that. Let's see. But I'll explain to you briefly, okay? So I should use my other video, I think. Let me see where that little video is. How to play a match game. Actually, fuck it. I was gonna open like the snowball video, but the conditions is like, okay, I can kind of explain to you what I explained in this video a bit, how to snowball push your lead. But essentially, if your laners are overextended and enemy camps are up, you want to invade it. If your laners are not overextended, you can take your own camps. If your lanes are overextended, but there's no camps, you take your own camps. Not sure if it makes sense, but that's kind of what I explained in this video. I mean, in this video, I explain more in depth, like when and how to do it and how to recognize it, but that's a bit the idea, you know? But yeah. I hope that makes sense. That makes sense, right? I mean, it's not like rocket science, but I got you. Anyways, I'll have to dip. It's time for me to dipperoni. Time for me to, yeah, make some food happen and some other stuff. But yeah, it's time for me to dipperoni. I wish all of you guys a nice day. Can you see my question? What question? If I'm Ganking champion, what would the plan be? Just go to the early game course. There's a free video on Ganking, you can watch that. But I wish all of you guys a nice day. Have a wonderful afternoon or evening. And I hope all of you guys will go Giga Stonks in the LP. And have a good one, boys. Peace, peace. Much love. Thanks for watching, guys. See you guys around.